2. I know you see, somehow the world will change for me and be so wonderful. Ouch. Live life, breathe air. I know somehow we'll get the Ratcord and feel so wonderful. It's all for... I'm pulling up my stream information, so give me a moment as I set up. Just kidding, I see the whole chat in its glory, even though I'm just starting out now. Anonymous hates streams. He hates them. That's a shame. My stream is good. Got him. Okay. So, it's gonna be a bit of a learning curve here. I bet my layout isn't even lined up properly. That's okay. Stuff on my computer was not moving, so... Alright, and by stuff I mean live split. I'll see how that goes. Anyway. We do a little modding.
Thanks for the tip.
Check for controls and shit. Okay. I noticed something interesting in the world record for any percent, by the way. I think they have this, like, cursor, this cheese cursor over here, set up in such a way that it's already overlapping the no text for saving or whatever. I don't know if that's intentional or influential, because presumably, like, Rat only takes input from one source at a time. I don't think, like, this being here, like, you know, in this menu here. Oh, it does. You see that? So the cursor position actually automatically sets the... That's such a stupid, like, programming thing and oversight, but that should definitely be known publicly, because that does save probably a couple seconds every run, perhaps, because presumably the cursor is being read every, like, frame or some shit, whereas, like, moving up and down or whatever is not gonna be doing that. Yo, Ghost in the host. In the house. Welcome around, brother. Let me know how things are looking, because I am running this in full screen and I did not actually check, like, if I'm dropping hella frames or whatever. Anyway, I am gonna be... Oh, thank you, Jammy. Also glad to have you, gal. It's gonna be very strange, me being here. It's been a few months, and my setup is very haphazard at the moment. I had it pretty well organized to begin with, and then I kind of ran into some issues, and namely that the router is like, or I shouldn't say router, I have an extender that I need to use to convert my the Wi-Fi into Ethernet, because my PC is that old. Also, fuck, my frame rate dipped.
Back to work.
Okay, I know what's got me weird. I have the sound effects way up. I don't need them that high up. Wait. Typical Radisobo. I mean, it is a PS2 game, so I can understand and, whoa, expect there to be some oversight as far as like quality of life type of things. Whoopsie. I can probably also turn up my headset. Oh, right, I was saying about the router. Yeah, it's, the signal is kinda strange. Is it bad? Ah. Yes, you do want to have a good, clean body before you cook. Every good soup starts with a clean body. This was the main thing, I think. Oops. Okay. That's okay, Jammy. I'll catch you in a little while. Appreciate it. For whatever reason, like, I know the frame rate's slow, but it's also very, like, choppy. Oh wait, what am I doing? Fuck. Okay. So this was the one, this trick was really fucking with me before. I made some notes. You have to do like this quarter circle thing, I think, or semicircle. You have to like do it very progressively. Could just be that my PC hasn't done this in a while. Oh my god. The other thing is that my setup involves you have to wait on that, and I'm not doing that. And I need to be. Fuck. So what I'm trying to do is, this is somewhat of a newer strat. Hell, considering the amount of time I've been away, it could have been like a year old by now. So, there's a corner of the windowsill out here that is exposed. I'm trying to jump around to it, and that seems very negligible and like kinda stupid, just like I'm showing off or something. But it is actually pretty influential because you can get a glitched item off of it that ends up making the next two missions a lot faster. Fuck. Up. I don't remember if it starts at up or up left. And then I think I have to walk like several paces in each notch or something. Yeah, that's what it is. So, a little bit of timing there for that. Now... is that... doesn't bring the trash can back, does it? Oh, hey. Wait, does this just... oh, sweet. Yeah, I might... Yeah, I think maybe the first of that is gone or something. Fuck. I'm probably just gonna end up doing a decent portion of the stream doing this. camera got stuck. But I did get the timing and everything, which is probably the hardest part of that trick. Aiming it is difficult as well, but you know. See, the reason I need this setup, by the way, is because just like timing and spacing the jump is very hard, because there's a lot of like nuanced factors that end up fucking it up. Namely, like, you can't end up getting like forward momentum if you were walking into the sideboard thing, this window shutter. And also, if you jump too soon, you end up like hitting the bottom of it, or even like in front of it, and that can end up just losing you all of your height or forward momentum. There we go. So yeah, it would be like that. Looks like you have to do a very late jump. Fuck. Damn. I'm also not necessarily, like, directly thinking of my inputs. I've been playing a lot of Shadow of the Colossus, and in that game you have to be like very mindful and intentional of your inputs for the speedrun strat, because it's like a very like trick and consistency heavy game. Welcome back, Ghost. I was just talking about this particular trick and how obnoxious it is, at least in a few ways. Crap. Did not get out my jumps soon enough. I'm guessing I do want to be able to act as like a good, like, fuck. Sorry, my brain has not been all too much with me these last couple days. A good introductory source for you in Asobo, but I don't want to necessarily just like start spouting shit if you already know anything about it. It seemed like, at least from the speedrun knowledge, you may not be all that familiar, but maybe you've at least seen some gameplay or something. Fuck. I need to think about like where exactly I want Remy to be walking there. Okay. So it's a more quick transition in the turn. You need to remember that. Okay. Not that quick, though. I think I jumped off this windowsill early. Just so that you understand what I'm trying to do, there's this corner of the windowsill is jutting out, and trying to jump around this window shutter and onto there. And it isn't here now, but normally this trash can is sitting over here. You're supposed to just knock it down with this window shutter, because when you land on them they swing and it crashes with that, and you get a bone from here to distract this guard dog over in the distance there. However, by like jumping around and getting there, you can end up picking up a glitched item that lets you get past that mission, as well as making the subsequent mission easier. There we go. Jump's pretty shit, but it is highly influential and necessary for top level running. Okay. And the other thing is to watch out that your legs actually do end up colliding with this corner. It is a thin ledge, but honestly the timing of everything is way more important. Alright, what else did I want to practice? Also, sorry that I'm probably coming across as very quiet. The current apartment setup is very terrible with sound, or at least in terms of like the decibel level of sound. How much time does that save? Well here, let me show you what it would actually cut out. So this part of the mission is perfectly normal either way. You just need to get into this to activate the mission.
Thank you.
And then, so what you typically do is you jump up these boxes and that, and then you do these windowsills. You knock this down, and then it crashes, I think, right about here. It's like, yeah. So, where this text box and everything is, and these cockroaches.
Thank you.
You pick up the bone here, and then you have to walk it over to here, which this is Remy's walk speed. And then you get here, and a cutscene plays, and oh, fuck. It's Endor, the final boss of streams. Because when he joins, you know you've reached a special night to stream, or something like that. Good to see you tonight. Kinda just bullshitting, but that's not all that much different from what I normally do. I'm feeling like my muscles aren't tense, but like, I guess my throat and everything is. Nah, it's not just swag. It cuts that, but it also actually, so past here, I'll just have to show it. But you normally have to run around to various corners of the map to collect spoons to break rat traps. And that itself takes like another 30 seconds, and you have to deal with like the dog and shit. Now there is this little wood plank that sits beneath here, and you can jump up here, and that cuts out a little bit of the platforming. You do this. Wow. Okay. So I just did that blind. And then you have to inch forward here. This bone isn't supposed to be interactable yet. This just shows like, okay, it's here. You have to knock it over. And the bone actually is a different object when it's sitting in here, as opposed to on the ground. So it's going to end up being a little bigger because it's kind of just for cutscene purposes at the moment. Or, not cutscene, but... fuck. There we go.
Thanks
So yeah, you pick it up, try to get under it so you can bounce it forward.
Oh yeah.
And now it has a very giant hitbox. So then we hit here, and for whatever reason it does the trigger, but it doesn't do the cutscene. And I think that's because this bone just... I don't know exactly what it is, but the bone just has strange properties in that it, like, still carries some of the, nature of how the bone normally works, but I don't know, it doesn't apply, like, fully or some shit. Anyway. The spinning is kind of a swag strat.
Hey. Easy as pie.
So then you break these,
Great.
and then the main thing that's troubling here is that not getting caught by the dog. There's a part of the bone that's too fat to be seen from, and so you try to like hide behind that. Xander has a more specific strategy for it that he developed during some time where I was out. But I generally know how it works. So you have that, and then you don't need this anymore. These are like the spoons. You typically grab these, and then you destroy those rat traps. But the thing about these is that after one use they break, and you have to get 4 of them. So as straightforward as that was with the bone, it's never like that casually, or even in the speedrun beforehand. You'd have to get this, and then break whatever, and then... This isn't the order we do them in, but you can get an idea of how much time it saves. And then get this. You usually end up having to wait for the dog cycle here. Lost its strange property. Well, the bone actually disappears after the cutscene, typically. It gets consumed by the cutscene, essentially, because it's just used as a prop. You give it to this rat here, and they set it up as bait. I think with the raticle, they like launch it away in the streets. But yeah, you get a spoon here, and then you also get a spoon up here. And of course, this is still like, you have to drop it, and then you have to bring it to the rat trap. So it's a fairly significant time save. Is one of the bigger finds in this category for a long time. I helped on that smiley face.
Oh yeah.
Although I think the Mar was the one to actually find the jump. We had been theorizing with it, me and Tonkles. There is one other thing I want to practice up here. Well, actually 2. This whole level is quite the dangerous collection of skips. Oh, I think there's a faster way to die there. You know what? Yeah, I should probably check that out.
Oh yeah.
Hitting the trigger there. Trying to look for where that might be. Oh, is it these boxes? In fact, I might have just done it without even thinking about it. Like, just because it made sense. Okay. So what I'm doing right now is trying to, like, get... How long have I run this version? Yeah, I started in early 2018. So it's more like... It probably just turned 4 years, but I also was pretty inactive for like a year. Okay. Yeah, that would make sense. Unless it's like, it's the box here, which is slightly higher, but it doesn't matter. Yeah, so long as you touch this upper roof lip, you end up catching this, and it acts as a checkpoint. So you have seen the record then? Anyway.
That's done.
Do that. This. I forget what my setup was for the box here. Yeah. Just like a diagonal up tap.
A little help here?
fuck, that was it. Oh, wait. A little... I don't know. Anyways. Oh, that's sick. Yeah, I kinda wish... Is there OOB? So I will say, first off, that... As far as I'm aware, I think OOB is certainly much more of a thing in PSP than it is in any of the other games. There are some OOBs. I'm trying to think if there are any that are used in the run. There's plenty of, like, clips. The thing is, a lot of out of bounds in this game, actually, like, soft locks you, because it, it's like a void, but it doesn't void warp. And Remy gets stuck falling forever. So any out of bounds you have to do has to be done off of, like... Okay, hold on. Let's back this up. Has to be done off of, like, objects in the level, or, anything that's, like, extraneous. So, like, platforms that stick out of bounds kind of thing. Okay. I think I'm, like, going a little too far. And also perhaps a little too early. This is a very, like, strange and tight damage boost right here that, like, involves fucking with the cat's range. Jeez. Okay. Well, I'm worse at this than I thought. I'm gonna get hit. Oh, yeah, Market. Market has a very funny history to it, because it was like the one level that we perceived you couldn't get out of bounds in. And now it has, like, the most out of bounds by a margin, probably. And certainly the most useful one. There we go. Sometimes it feels like my A button stays in. I was not, like, prepared for that. Okay. Yeah, I think I'm just going too early. I guess I have to, like, start the jump whenever it's... Oh. That was very weird. So... yeah, this is very, like, sound cue based, which is why I was turning up the, volume. Okay. Yeah, that is the other thing, is that I tended to turn in towards the wall. You can see, like, this... Wait, what clip? There are a couple of out of bounds in the market level. They kind of act as more like large connected worlds with a couple of missions, as opposed to the whole world, like, level system. Oh, okay. Are you saying that's the first, clip in PSP that was found? Yeah, I'm definitely going too early, still. or like going too far. Thing is, like, this has to be one swift motion because you need as much height as you can to get over this little ledge up top here. Normally you have to do like this big long, you have to like run down this way, and then up and over and around, and there's like a whole platforming section back there. It's just this giant loop, just to get up here, and it's just like barely out of reach, right? And it had actually been like a few years before we had any like realistic leads on how to do this, and then I think suddenly Napoleon, or no, I think it was Pro Inc actually, just kind of pulled this and posted it out of nowhere. It was like, here's a free minute
It's
and a half.
never easy, is it?
Too early. Okay, so I think in my old setup it was like go when I'm halfway through the cat meow. So when it goes like once it reaches the top of the hiss. Or midway through the bottom. I don't know. This is one of those things that I kinda end up always having to relearn when I come back. That is pretty sick though. I'm very curious how the history of development with that game, because to me, like, with how wild some of those strats are, it seems like the game has been in activity for like more than a few months, but maybe it's not, and just like, I mean, there's definitely a lot of like very like questionable things. It seems like a lot of the OOB just had to be brute forced. Fuck. Did I don't know what I'm fucking doing. Okay, I'm probably gonna try replacing the box as well. Thing is, with this box placement, like, you do actually have to like adjust actually to where, so like this isn't actually all that far off of the ledge. So what I tend to try to do is have like this box diagonally so that these two vertices can sit, so these corners can sit so that they are touching the very edge here, because that way you can get as much of the box over this lip, like hanging over for extra distance and height as possible, which makes the window for it much wider. In fact, it was probably barely possible with this setup. And the other thing is, like, obviously, like, how far up you do this. So it's a little tricky because, like, it's a very tight skip, and the window and input fluctuates a bit based on where you put this. So let me see. You do this, and then you kind of like, yeah, so that's pretty close to what I would want. When you come over, you activate this. You don't really have time to set up for a hit. Still a little early. Okay, so I turned a little too far left there, but that did look like it would have pushed me up and over. Excuse me. Normally you do also have an extra pip of health. Oh, that was... okay. I thought someone came in. It's okay. Normally you do have an extra health here, so you realistically get at least 2 tries. Okay, buddy. I went a little far. So if we look at this, right past this line, the cat loses sight of you. However, if it's already started to shoot at you, it will shoot at you when you're outside of the range. So you need to like remain in range long enough so that it will shoot you, but then be able to get over here as it is shooting, without going like early and preventing it from firing. And also maintaining all of the height and distance and positioning bullshit. I may end up just turning on cheat engine so I can lock my health. Oh my god, my FPS just went to shit for a second. There we go. That's what that's supposed to look like.
It's never easy, is it?
And then you just hit this cutscene trigger right in front of this pipe. I want to give this a little bit more practice before I start doing any runs. I will show you the market stuff as well, just because. But since I do have your attention, if I were to describe the things that I like about a solo, hold on. God damn it. I might have spaced out my jump when I didn't need to. The first thing you probably notice is just the general pace of it. They made Remy's moveset like very simple, but also very just like fluid and efficient at everything it needs to do, so it has a very good sense of flow to it. As well as just like generally being very tight and responsive, while remaining like challenging or like rewarding in the terms of like nuance or like minimizing airtime, stuff like that. Now, it does also have a lot of like interactable objects and stuff, and it has these levels that are like very well filled with like the main objectives are very like easy to get at, and like that stuff is very streamlined, but it has a lot of these like clusters of like either like puzzles or whatever that end up rewarding you with stars and collectibles that give you a lot of extra playtime. Okay, so I need to make sure to not like walk off the box, because then I lose too much height. Almost. Okay. So yeah, I do think it might be a little easier to do this. Wait. No, you can make that without the initial forward press. It is hard though. If you... Okay. I am getting much closer, at least in terms of like knowing where I'm allowed to be without losing the cat's attention. That was way too early. Whoa, okay, that was sudden. So, whenever you've been at this cat for a little while, sometimes the sound can get a little decent with what is normally used.
Nobody said this would be easy.
So yeah, like, probably like when you're 2/3 of the way through the hiss, I'd say. Oh! I've been blessed. Never mind.
Okay, okay.
Yes! Okay. I feel decent enough about that.
Great.
And then you slide down that. Hopefully the dog's not an asshole, and there you go. Alright. Yeah, let's practice the Linguini thing. Forgot I kinda have to set up a few things. Oops. Wait a second. I actually just realized the potential couple seconds of time save. Oh, fuck off. Don't even remember his name. Fake rat lever. I mean, okay, so you'd get that anyways, but... Also, breakfast, what the fuck? Yeah, you can't double jump this, can you? Okay. Whatever. Anyway, you do that.
Oh yeah. A little help here?
Linguini!
I'm kind of curious at seeing what Xander's method is for the potatoes, because whenever I see them, I always think that he's significantly faster. And the way I have always done it just cuts off like one notch of the controller. And I'm feeling like you might be able to like do something that's like has more edges than it does like curves. So something more like a square shape. I don't know. Anyway. Oopsie. I could do a swag actually. I don't even know. This could be faster. I don't think. Okay, so that gets you here. Where does this put you? Okay, so this puts you here. So you'd be comparing, Okay, so this will be your endpoint. That was like, I think 6 seconds? Maybe a little less. It's also the other thing is that this is highly inconsistent. Oh wait, no, you can just hold forward, sort of. Yeah. I would have thought holding... Okay. I would have thought holding right would be better, but it looks like this collision actually pushes you away, so... Fuck off. I am definitely dropping the frames. It's just being an asshole about it. And then, how do you get around this bag, is the real question. That's the main problem with this strat, honestly. I thought it was going to be the consistency of this, but no, it's pretty okay. You just have to be really good at the timing. Okay. Yeah, that works. Let's see though. Start from the 5-second mark. Fuck. Okay. God damn it. This would be a very tight implementation. It's just very finicky. I have to like wait for him to get launched, but then also as soon as he launches I need to turn. That looks like you would get up there by the 4-second mark. Which if that's the case, this saves maybe a second. Yo, welcome back, Ghost. I'm actually just found something that may be able to save a second. It's a very stupid implementation. Gosh. Alright. I'm using my timer in the bottom left, or bottom right, to test this out. I ended up determining that I'm good enough at the cat jump. God damn it. I think we were talking about what I like about Asobo before, or at least I was, but I'd rather be answering your questions. I'm just testing, practicing a few things in here, and then I'll be going on to market to show you the thing, in case you were curious. Okay. Ah, fuck. See, sometimes you, like, interrupt the, launch a little early too. So the technique that I'm doing right now is something called a rat flip. And what it is essentially it's supposed to be the game's like failsafe to be able to get out of a pocket. This is actually how Deserted Kitchen Early works. On basically most things besides falling, like for an extended period of time, Remy is like treated as grounded for a short period of time, or like if they are left actionable, oddly enough. And that includes like, this is the only thing that this is really supposed to do is just like keep you from like either getting stuck or like falling, like and like just building stupid speed and getting like stuck out of bounds or whatever. Oddly enough, it does end up helping us reach areas we're not supposed to. So a little bit of a dumb oversight, but you need to just like get Remy in a scenario where he is falling, but he's not able to touch floor, and he's also like being held up by a couple different like collisions around him. It doesn't need to be like a perfect like circle or whatever, as if you because you can like input as you are falling, right? So like normally you just kind of like get pushed away from this, no biggie. Over there, I was holding forward, right? And so the game recognizes, okay, wants to go forward. This corner, like, it cannot push me left because this is here. It cannot push me back, or because I'm holding forward. And so it does one of those. Now, those extra jumps are obviously from me. That's what it does. It sends Remy that high. And it happens right after he does this little teeter animation. You kind of like watch for that and then look for his body to kind of get shot up a little bit. Kind of like does this stretch thing during all of that. And that is one of the first core mechanics of Ratatouille Sobum, I think. Anyway, let me finish up what I was setting. The trick I was setting up here. Oh wait, I'm not going to be able to do it. I'm at 3 health. I'm sure I'll be fine.
Thanks for the tip.
Well, if that's the case, then. I mean, honestly, I feel like this whole game is very much worth looking into. I'm just... Alright. Let's do the market stuff, and then I'll show you, like, if you're just looking for a trick showcase. I was hoping, since I don't have that much time to, like, get ready for the event, I was kind of just doing whatever practice I can, but I'll show you a couple OOB methods in here, although I find them kind of easy. As far as tricks I need to practice, I feel very torn because I want to give a good showcase for you, but I also want to give a good showcase for the event. So, Market has several awesome little out of bounds. I'm trying to think where the first one ever was. It'll be very funny because, as it turns out, this area is very close to the area that ends up being the best and most recent out of bounds. Okay, so all these boxes and everything are piled high. You kind of have this zigzagging kind of thing going on with the main path. And these are supposed to be the core things to keep you out, just acting as natural walls. However, it turns out that there isn't like any invisible walls above this. Like what is visible is pretty directly where there's collision. So like even though like this looks very close due to the sloping, like I can't get up there, but you can see how close it is. So the very first ever like old ass out of bounds involved. Basically when I joined this game there were like 2 tricks known. There was the rat flip, which got a handful of implementations, and then there was like spider manipulation. Like basically everything was in like a death warp. It was just like generally like optimal movement and a couple like very tight jumps and a few like trick jumps that were more obvious and saved a lot of time. this was something that, like, was known about, but was never actually used in any runs because it was too inconsistent, and the benefit was not nearly as large as, like, some of the other things. This would have saved maybe, like, I don't know, 15 seconds or 20? I don't know. It's hard to say because you do have to climb up here. Anyway, so there is a little corner sticking out. And it doesn't really have that good of collision, like, on it, so it's hard to, like, stay on it so that you can actually get in the pocket. But you can get a pocket there and then jump up and over. You do have a way to, kind of maybe save it, because there is a ledge down there that you can land on. Whoops. But we knew that out of bounds was possible. It went for a very long time that Market was just not gonna have any clips and whatever. Until I had gone and, like, fucked with a lot of other mechanics in Rat, and also just, like, other side things, because I knew wherever it was, like, an out of bounds would be useful in Market, so... Oops. Let's see if I can get this. Jumping across here is a bitch. Okay. Well, I guess that's not happening. You can do one of these, probably. You know what? Me just moving around is going to be a decent trick showcase. This is me. Yeah, let's go. That's actually perhaps worthwhile for 100%. That was actually developed. I literally just came up with that. That developed off of a one of the strats that just got routed out as an extended spoon jump, because you can spin the spoon with Remy, and like, the spoon drops whenever you, like, fall off a high enough ledge and are spinning. And if you time it right, it will be at a point where it will fall beneath Remy, and you can do some fucking matrix jumps. So yeah, that's definitely one of the favorite tricks. Other than that this is probably also one of my all-time favorites. It's the delightful, always lovable bomb hover. Okay, so the first ever out of bounds in Market involves a very precise bomb hover where you need to, like, catch. So the way this works is the top of the bomb, the sauce bottle, is a sliding surface. Yeah, this is easily, like, one of the coolest, like, most broken and strangely underutilized techniques. It gets a lot of utility in 100%. But surprisingly, aw, fuck. Brown Man's back just in time for a quick little return. How's it going, my man? I just saw a whole line of fucking Komodo hype or whatever it is now, and name just everything in my brain lit up. It's been alright. Like I said, I was going through a fair bit. Basically, me and my friend... Oh right, so the hover thing. It's certainly not intentional. Here, give me 1 second. I do at least one. Okay, so he's falling with style. Yeah, exactly. It's not well placed. Pixar reference for the Ratatouille game. Appreciate it. Essentially though, the whole thing where I kinda was like, dude, I don't know what's going on with me, I'm gonna be gone for a while. Basically, me and my roommate that I had moved in from fucking Georgia, we were kind of on a timer to... He was gonna get kicked out of my house in like 2 or 3 months, and despite looking for an apartment for like 3/4 of a year, we were not able to find anything, and just within the last week I have actually moved all of our stuff and gotten one other fella I knew from college, and we've managed to land a place. After many dozens others that we had looked at, found one and have been able to settle in. It's only my first week here still, and this is my first day having the PC set up, so it's gonna be a little strange and mundane. I am being quiet because, well, the college roommate is in the room directly across from mine. Like, we all share the same unit. Damn, dude. Onibok Juicy. That sure is a juicy emote, I'll tell you. But yeah, that, it being late, and like the apartment is actually like very, I don't know if echoey is the right word, but like it like amplifies and carries sound very well. Like, I was just sitting in like the living room, and just I could hear every single one of my PlayStation 3 controllers button presses. I was playing some shit out there, so that, and I'm just like very weary because I'm also like job hunting and stuff still. I'm not completely out of the woods. Yeah, it has been a very tight and influential time. I did have to move a fair bit, like, away, like, not, like, I'm still in the same state. I'm in more of the city area as opposed to... Oh, I did leave the meets, several months, I think in August, both so that I could like try to... I needed to get a better job to be able to support things, because I learned that my pay was like lower than I thought it was, and like it was just kinda becoming harder to manage everything because a lot of the staff had like left, as like we were getting like more intense business being one of the more available places during COVID, and some of the managers had moved on and whatever. And like I had already had some issues there, but they became more amplified, and the fun times had basically become none. I do still remain in contact with some of those coworkers, though. They were very dear people, it's just we didn't really have the opportunity to have our funnies anymore. It was just like consistent strain of work and business until then it was closing, and then we were just like doing those tasks, and it would still get like interrupted by various people. But either way, like, so honestly, so like besides the money thing, I also just had to, like, for the sake of, like, you know, my personal sense of self, because like I already cut myself out from a lot of my hobbies and friends, and like just to be like, I was making money to be able to be like, okay, we need this for being able to get out to an apartment and whatever, but we weren't finding anything. We needed kind of like more manpower and hours given to seeking that shit. And I was going to need to like untie myself from that, so that my availability would be stronger for that, and also like widen our range in terms of like, I guess, where we can look. And because everywhere like we tried literally everything in the like city and the adjacent couple cities. But anyway, yeah, I'll talk with you later. I do want to mention before you leave though, my other roommate has been getting me into Tekken 7 a little bit. We only have played like a handful of rounds or whatever. I am liking it, and I'm starting to kind of understand some of the intrigue there. It's some solid shit, so maybe we'll have another thing to partake in together sometime. Anyway, thank you for putting up with that rant, Ghost. And thank you, Brown Man, for stopping by. Man, he's just big flexing, quite literally. Alright.
A little help here?
So, sorry, I just like to kind of like talk about the history, okay, of like a lot of the skips as well, so if my explanation is too long-winded, you know, I can end up just showing the shit. But anyways, I do have a clip on my channel somewhere, essentially like with a very good like angle on the top of the bomb and higher FPS or something, you can end up like levitating like at a more upwards angle, and you can jump over the edge of that wood wall just barely. And that was actually the first out of bounds I found here. And really, like, it wasn't worth going for in like the more typical, like, shorter categories, because it was just like very dangerous and didn't really like save time. But in 100%, because everything is like spread out and like you need some of that connectivity, and you kind of like do some back and forth in this level anyways, you it's worth to be able to go over that. Okay, let me reload Market actually. The recommended FPS, I think most people do either 60 or 80. I think there's something in the Asobo Discord. FPS has been a very weird thing with this game because it affects like a shit ton about the game, like not just load times, it also like tools with like how collision is handled and like just the general speed of the game a little bit. Realistically, I tell people 60 because it's accurate with console, and I feel like if there's going to be any rules shift, which there's already been a few of around this topic, and I plan to push for another one, I recommend 60. However, more tricks are able to be done. I think the current cap is just 100, which is kind of random. You do need to make sure if you do pick up this game that you do put an FPS cap on, both because of that, and also maybe it's not the case if you're not running from disk, but you can end up damaging your disk drive. Because they made the game in, I think, 2007, and the possibility at running at like too high of a frame rate was never like a consideration or problem. So this game will try to run at like 500 plus frames per second if your PC is capable of it. Which was not known about for the early years that I had routed and everything, and so I've, even though my PC is like kind of from 2008 and I need to get a new one anyway, like it has pretty significantly fucked with that. Anyways, I'm not exactly sure how old this trick is. This is a very curious thing. This is actually from right in the toggles. He was tooling around with a lot of the various things, and these boxes are all like towered and like swirling up and whatever. This is right here. Well, see, there's this little gap here, and Remy can kind of squeeze in past like little collisions and tight spaces if he's fast enough. It just kind of like you know, skips over a little bit of collision check, or there's enough movement for him to move past it. So you can do is get caught in that little pocket and then jump up here. You have this whole fucking shelving shit that you can screw with. Now, of course, since the level does wind around, the best thing to do is to just kind of go straight forward. However, there's like all this space back here, like, so you can see the man at the stand there, right? There's a fair like bit of a gap between like where this shelf starts and then like where everything, the main level, begins again. However, thanks to the fact that there is an awning, or well, I guess this is an awning, which doesn't have collision, but there's like this wooden roof. This is actually solid as well, so with a spaced out jump, or actually, you might just be able to, yeah, you can run on top of this, and then just fall down, and here you are. It's easily one of the cooler tricks. And you end up going through this level, like, the whole like gimmick of this world is that you kind of have to like get various, like, you're supposed to be like doing this heist for Remy's family, and so they're trying to like get various ingredients and shit set up. Okay, welcome back, Brown. I'm showing Ghost here is actually someone who runs the PSP version of this game, which is a much different thing. And we're just talking about this version since he's seen very little of it, and on Saturday, I think, the 22nd, there's going to be what's called the Break the Ratcord. Excuse me. Oh, you want to see 100%? I was thinking of actually doing that for the marathon. Problem is, that run is like 2 hours, and I don't even think they have me scheduled for doing runs anymore, because I did tell them to take me out like a month ago when I had realized like all that was happening, and like I was like just on the verge, or had just gotten word that I was going to be moving somewhere. Ratcord. Yeah, it does sound pretty sour, don't it? That is pretty funny. I might have to steal that one from you. But yeah, the PSP one is like... Here, I'm just gonna... I want to practice something in Kitchen Night, and then the other two out of bounds in there in Market we'll end up getting to see. I'll try to do 100%. It's probably the least explored category by now because this game has literally a fucking 1,000 collectibles. I also just like the attention to detail and like how much like everything is given like collision, and you have a lot of freedom and interactivity with that. Whoopsie. But yeah, PSP honestly seems like the next and upcoming like speed game. It has a lot more like out of bounds and like crazy potential. It's actually like an even bigger game than this, believe it or not, Brown Man. It doesn't have like this like the world system. It kind of has like this, or like, you know how like all the levels in this game are very like wide and I don't know if I'd say open world, but like you have several missions. Yeah, there's like this world map thing going on with them, and from what I understand, the events of that game actually kind of act like almost like a follow-up or sequel to Ratatouille, the legendary Ratatouille. Yeah, they're very spacious and like used for like they make up a good portion of the game each level. The missions in PSP, they still have that openness. I don't know that the levels are as big as these levels, or at least as dense, but they're kinda close and they have a lot more of them. It also has some really sick bonus content from what I can tell. Like there's this whole shop system where you can like buy health upgrades and probably some other shit, I imagine. And it actually has like one of the coolest things to me was that there's recipes that you can unlock, like legit Gusto cookbook recipes. It's just such like a delightful game. It's just strange and unfortunate because, you know, PSP and also like sharing the same name doesn't fare very well, but it seems to have plenty of good flow like in its own right, and I don't know. I'm probably gonna end up doing a playthrough of it like soon enough here, but just with how close the event is, I need to get in the practice for this version. So, something you can look for. I could actually, Ghost, if you want, you can feel free to post the Discord in here. Brown has been following this title for a bit, so, you know, maybe you could find some interest in that. Anyway, I'm looking to just practice... Oh, it's all at the top. Okay. This. Well, there you go, you got the go-ahead. Alright.
Back to work.
Just doing a little bait. Oh shit, Brown Man. There's a cool, fat new trick coming up here. Oh, look. It didn't work for some reason. Maybe it wasn't close enough? Maybe it, like, bounced? Fuck off. There's a pretty big find for, like, all the categories recently. Actually, 2, but, only one of which is currently used because the other one is, like, very finicky. It saves, like, 20 plus seconds in every category. So, Here, I'll just, like, kinda go at it. So, we've gone through many different iterations of this area. You used to have both a spoon and get this can, and you could, like, you would normally just, like, climb the cabinet in there and then go around. Then there was the rat flip in the corner to boost you up and cut, like, a third of that off. And most recently, before this skip anyway, there was the always beloved extended spoon jump, where Remy would become a fucking ninja. A Meratkin ninja warrior. I should write that down. I just had to do that a lot to keep me laughing. So I haven't had, like, the stream and stuff to and my friends to, like, keep me as connected and vibrant, I guess. But anyways, this is something, so this first part is actually something that's been known for a long time. I have to die real quick because I'm kind of in a shitty setup. Oh, fuck. Spiders. Right. Oops. So normally you kind of have to do some bullshit to, like, take care of all of those. Now.
Okay.
Wait, is it this side or is it? Yeah, it's probably that side. There you go. So yeah, at a certain point, whenever this is, like, charging up, it's low enough to be able to just, like, barely cross over it and, like, get far enough to get pushed out the other side, because this is also, like, a slippery surface on top. And, like, obviously this window is very short. It's mouse hole or whatever, which very convenient that it was there. But anyways, we've actually known how to get into here like this for, like, such a long time. Oh, that's right, there was that are exclusive to the PC version. Not currently, I don't, wait, yes, there are, but they are all, like, FPS specific, which is why I want to get FPS limited down to console. I don't know, it's a little bit weird because I don't know, there's just some inherent differences between console and PC that may not be able to be buffed out with the rule set. But essentially it would be things like extra high bomb hovers, or if you make your FPS really low, you can clip through a lot more shit than you normally would be able to. Sorry, I'm also just kind of reminiscing about other strats. There was a thing where we actually, like, took a spoon up these books and then up here, and then you would place it down on top of this paper so that the handle went over this corner a little bit, and then you could run and jump onto this. It's great because you like had to get it on here, and spoon is tricky because it has, like, a short range, and that range is dependent on the handle, but you can obviously angle the handle to get it into some weird stuff. So I remember Tockles had found it too, so he he was saying, my textures are very low, but this, like, is like white splotches on the book. He'd tell you to line it up with the cum stain to get the spoon up here. Oh man. I love this game. Anyway, so there was that, and there was also the thing where you spin the spoon and then land on it and jump up here. None of those are as fast as I'm about to show you. So this is a very curious sort of jump. It might be a little too far, probably. Yeah. So, again, these papers, just as in the Ratatouille movie, They're very crucial to being able to prove yourself and finish the game. So what's first interesting to note is that by tilting the camera down, you don't actually see them here. That's because they're literally paper thin. So thin, in fact, that when you jump beneath them, you just go right through. Or it pushes you. You can see, like, sometimes it, like, there's like a little bit of a, like, delay, or like it boosts you a little bit. That is the crux of this shit. So, just as with the, yeah, imagine being able, I mean, I know he's lightweight, but shit. Like, you can see, like, just how fucking close that is. Even just from a normal, like, thing. The only thing that was stopping is that this is, like, not programmed to ledge grab, like this particular surface. This strat is, like, literally a month old. There you go. So, by turning and, like, spacing and, like, timing where Remy ends up, like, connecting with the paper, you can end up having a little bit of a platform further out than the paper actually extends. So you need to do that, and you also, like, this isn't that, like, wide or anything. See, like, if I turn too much, like, it ends up, like, or hell. See, like, you can just get pushed out to the side. Or, you know, some bullshit like that, or just, like, jump ahead of it. And yet, you also have to do this full turn. So what I've been doing is trying to, like, set it up a little bit to the left, and then, because Remy has to, like, turn a little bit to the right. Because the main thing that only matters is just that the back of his feet or something touch. Like, yes, getting the clip is one thing, but getting the extension is another. And also just the timing of it is awful. People have been, like, doing this from, like, the side view and shit, and I don't know how the hell to do that. Or, like, from this back view even. I don't know. Documentation has not been as good. Oh shit. Did you see him, like, get just pushed up into the air? I guess maybe that's the thing, is, like, push forward. But you also need to, like... I'm, like, trying to flick it down, but I don't know if that actually works. The height. Yee. Wait, what's ironic? See, I keep getting it close. Maybe I'm spacing out my... I think the thing is, like, see, I'm so aware of the need to hit the paper that, like, I don't end up getting enough distance from it before I actually start jumping. It's hard to say. Maybe I'm actually jumping too late. Yeah, so I jumped a little earlier there, and it became a lot closer. If you jump too late, See, I'm too worried about distance, and I need to worry a little bit more about height. Because when Remy is walking off of a ledge, no matter what it is, you rapidly start losing height, but you're still able to jump for a fair bit of time. So I think that's what's going on there. Yeah, you saw like he dipped a little bit. Fuck. I need to get a bit more practice of this, but I will be showing off the other tricks soon. Actually, let's just do it now while I have your attention. Here, we'll just go in like this. I think that'll be good.
Ready
Yeah,
as I'll
that'll
ever
work.
be.
Okay. So,
Okay,
a little bit
okay.
of setup on this one, but it might be worth it if I can actually get it to work. Yeah, okay, I did need to do that. Yeah. I do agree with you there. I was pretty decent about it for a time, but
Thanks for the tip.
I don't know, documentation is easily like the most boring part of any speed game, but it's so necessary. Hey, you okay? Just were eating? I mean, yeah. Wait, are we too loud or anything? Oh, okay. Sorry. Just checking in with my roommate there. There we go. Wow. I typically need a lot more tries than that. So, obviously that looked funny, but what the fuck did that do? So, typically items have a home. And, the way a home works for an item is that they have a range of areas where they're allowed to be, and if you put them down outside of that, or drop them, then they are going to respawn back at their spawn location. And this strainer is only supposed to be existing on that table. There aren't any other strainers in the level. So what this lets me do, so I dropped it into a location that was just outside of its spawn region, but good enough to be able, like, close enough. Like, I guess items kind of despawn a little, like, slower or faster sometimes, depending on where you despawn them. Because, like, when you're walking off that trash can, it can just despawn there. I think it might just be the range of it, but anyways, I re-grabbed it as it was disappearing, and what that did is it prevented the item from respawning up there and just kind of materializes it back onto this. Yeah, you don't think that it's as awesome as it is, but it really does take a lot to do things like that. I'm glad you're coming to appreciate that, Brown. But anyways, so now I have access to this at anywhere on the floor. I'm not sure if I can actually just, like, set it up here now. Yeah. Okay, so I'm going to come back and use that later. I can't really fuck with it now because Skinner's in the way, but essentially it's going to be useful for another period of time. Did I knock over the plates up here? Oh, here. I'll do something for the funny. And for the swag. This might be something that's just a swag strat. Ah, shit. That's pretty bad hover. great! Well, that's less swag. And also less fast.
Yeah.
We're not doing too well on our checklist here. There we go. Alright, so here we're just trying to like knock over some plates to bait Skinner. Oh, right. I found this skip very recently. Hey, it's alright, Jamie. I forget what the hell you left for, but you're fine. Let me show you something I actually found recently that's hilarious and also a strat now. So, one is that I had theorized a while ago about being able to like hit these plates in a different way, but it's like just out of reach. It turns out I was just kind of bad at platforming, or realizing like there is just like another small little smidge that can end up making the whole difference, and there's a bit cooler, faster way to do it. So for whatever reason, you can see right there, there's a little ledge at fucking Linguini's shoulder, just right here. Typically, you don't even end up seeing it because you either like fall off or you fucking connect with his body as he's like moving a little bit here. But yeah, you can just literally stand here. Oh shit, we can sniff him! Sniff Linguini, boys! We're real bros, Remy and Linguini. Anyway, if you're rat pid, you can jump onto this from down here. Fuck. Sorry, I know that was obnoxious. And then land on this. God damn it. Here, give me 1 second. I want a bit of water. And also to write something. I'm writing all the funny rat things I say. I'm sure we can gladly provide something of that sort. Oh yeah, water. Sorry, man. I guess I'm a hick. Anyways, thanks to the wonderful forcing of paperclip and cat skip, I have learned just how much corners and everything helps. So you need to run off the very, very edge of this, like, dolly. Which I always thought was a funny word, by the way. Like, dolly has multiple meanings, and one of them is, like, for just, like, this general, like, child's toy, just, like, sweet little innocent thing, and then the other thing is this, like, just large, like, utilitarian, like, lifting things bullshit. Just, like, very tonally different with how rugged this item is. But anyways, the sparks, you can see the plate actually, like, is touching the edge of the box and only one part. So what you can do is this. Yeah. There weren't any other alternatives to this, like, to going up there before. But, ya boy found one. Ugh. Oh, also, you can also get up here by doing... Fuck. Okay, so he wouldn't normally be here, but you need to jump on that and then, like, space that out, but I think the Linguini corner thing is actually way easier. And also faster, because this requires, like, 2 double jumps, unless you're a god. Oh wait. I'm trying to think why this saves time. 1, 2... It's... Skinner got his shit straight. Skinner got his shit straight, dude. Oh no. He built this fucking madhouse. Look, he's still looking out for me, man. Anyways, so you do that, and then here's a cool jump. This is an old favorite. Jammy, fun fact, this strat is older than my time in this game, and it's still the fastest strat we have. Oh, Jesus. Let's go. Man, I'm really starting to feel myself now. Also, we're still not using that strainer yet. Soon enough, though. Oh, I should have set it up, though.
Oh yeah.
Fuck. So I didn't stop. Oh, okay. We still got it.
Great.
The fuck? Wait, what are you referring to? The door frame thing, or the, just Skinner being a cunt bag?
Take that.
Alright, that'll do. Okay, so I have, like, no fucking luck with this. But... Yep, okay, hold on. Let me turn on speed values. Yes. Here we go. Okay, so this isn't that good, but you can see there's some, loony shit going on here, at least. Yeah, this is basically... Oh shoot, you're right, I'm invincible! I can push the shrimp! Dude, I didn't... This is why this is truly useful. Oh, fuck. No, don't take... Wait. Don't take it. I didn't realize that this shit made you invulnerable. Actually, what happens when a crab tries to take this? So I'm doing no input right now. Essentially what's... Oh. Okay. That was good. Essentially what's going on right now is that Remy is getting continually pushed a little bit because these objects are not supposed to connect with each other. And... oh. Yeah. Sometimes after a little while, they do kinda lose their... They get kinda bumped out, especially if you're, like, against the wall too hard. Getting this stuck on here is a bitch. And also, like, it has to do with how much, like, Remy, like, pushes them out, and also how much, motherfucker. Here. Let's do it over... Alright, thanks, buddy. Take it up here. The reason I'm using a wall, by the way, is because it makes the can easier to sit perpendicularly. Also, accidental rat. You can put 2 cans, however, it ends up not really doing anything. And that's kind of because, like, they cancel each other out. This was like just discovered. There are other tricks that you, or things that use the same technology. Sometimes you just don't get speed inexplicably, and I think it's because, like, see, the thing is you're setting this on the handles, but you need it to kind of, like, intersect with the strainer itself. I do have actually a list of... Okay, see, this is riding a bit higher up, and the other thing is, once you do this, the trick isn't over. You have to grab this in a very particular way, because when you get up, the can actually kind of detaches for a moment. and you want it to sit back down in the right spot. Otherwise it can bounce off like that, which is a shame. Probably the hardest can homunculus, but also the most useful at the moment. Oh. Oh. What? See, look, it's like so far in, and yet... Or, I mean, it's decently in. This is a very mysterious trick. Which is why no one's using it. Also, see, like, even though it was, like, further up, whenever you get off, like, take the, can, or put the strainer on, it can, like, get moved outwards to the point where it sucks again. And also, if you move, like, when you're picking it up, it can kinda, like, not... I feel like it interferes with the speed somehow. I only have, like, a mild idea of how to get this consistently. God damn it. Yeah, see, the direction in which you pick it up from alters where the handles end up. Ideally, you end up getting the can kinda, like, actually, like, up here. But you can't typically place it down here. I don't think so. Maybe there's a more... See, because you can, like, walk up it, right? And then try to put it down, but it considers you too close. That's also how objects are supposed to interact. They just, like, bounce off of each other, and will continue to build up speed, if necessary, to make sure that they don't collide. However, trying to get them stuck in a spot where they do just continue to collide. Also, I need to stop grabbing it at an angle. Which is why all the setups have it go perpendicular. You can do this without a wall. It's even less consistent than this shit is. I think this might be a little too close. Let's see how that goes. Maybe that works. I think I'm grabbing it from a little too far back. Remember when I was gonna practice the run? I don't really care, man. I'm just having fun with the game, which is all this was ever about. Maybe I need to hold forward. I always worry that when I do that, like, it's going to, I love just how, like, Remy drops the can. I always worry that, like, fuck, what was I talking about? Having fun with the game? Oh, pulling back. I always worry that the, movement is gonna fuck with it. Yeah, I'm fine with this being a glitch showcase. God damn it, dude. This is an easy way to get a can out of bounds, by the way, because you can just kind of, like, plop the shit down, and then... Oh! I wanted to test what happens when a crab gets a hold of this. Okay, so you saw Remy get slid a little bit, so the standing or the sitting is always like 0. This is gonna do some shit. Okay, so let's try to fucking navigate all the way over. This fucking crab. No. Don't do it. Get away. I should point out, so I know I'm pause buffering. You could tell there was a fair bit more speed. To give you an idea, Remy's run speed is 1.4. There have been speeds of approximately 15 recorded doing this. But you don't need nearly that much for funny things here. Alright. I don't want to press it. Okay, there we go. Wow. Okay. And then here we are. Also, I just died, but I did make it in here. And then from there, at minimum, you would be able to drop the can and get over here. So that was a shit ton of setup. But if you can just do that, like, ahead of time, and, like, before anything gets wild, and, like, get that consistently, it's kind of like Super Swim. It's able to stack speed in a direction not like what you're facing. People kind of think of it more like the corner thing. Okay, so the corner thing, it kind of looks like that because of the camera, but actually that's just like me trying to clip through the wall, and I was just facing the wrong way. Essentially, it's just that, like, the wall is kind of thin, and with enough speed you can just bypass it a little bit. Which, a little bit is all you need to get through that. And then you kind of, like, loop around the other wall. Let me try to set that up again. Oh shit, I didn't realize the placement of the speed values. I think it's just because, like, I'm gonna have to toy with the aspect ratio of this, because the window is a lot more squished than I'm used to it being. But this ended up, like, getting overlooked just because fucking that paper jump came up. Oops. And I think that's stupid. Because this strainer also exists in the other kitchen level. And it's way more accessible here. Oh, it's over here. Oopsie. I'm gonna do a full run soon. I think I have most of the things that I'm worried about taken care of. I'm just gonna plop them over here just because nothing is really around. This guy's annoying though. He might follow me. Okay. Not far enough for it to matter, I don't think. But yeah, we really need to get on this and, like, figuring out both how to do it consistently and how to get, like, as much speed. Okay. So yeah. Really high up and just, like, yeah. So this will probably end up putting me through the wall, or it will, like, Remy will get kind of detached from these. That's the other possibility. Also, I guess the can kind of got a little loosened from reality. That kind of happens with There's actually a fair bit of item stacking. This is the like most recent one, but there's a lot of others. Items are easily the most broken thing in this game because they... So, yeah. I think that everyone and their mom is sleeping on this trick, and I'm pissed that TPM still hasn't shown how to do that. Now, he did come back and say that he just didn't think the trick had any use, and just that no one was asking for it anymore, and that he could show me. What did I come up here for? Fucking nothing, I need a spoon. Yeah. Just with all those like, late jumps and everything, like, it's a very, like, easy game and not necessarily, like, that high of skill ceiling or, like, whatever from a casual perspective, perhaps. And even, like, from a speedrunning perspective, you can argue that the movement is simple, but it's, like, the speed of the movement, and, like, rapidness of input and, like, tightness of turning and all of that. That makes it, interesting. Oh. Whatever. All that really needs to happen for the strainer to be faster is consistency, which, like, that alone would at least make it tied. And then, like, consistency, the speed, and then if we can, like, just climb the bookshelf and just hit the book, like, trigger, that'd be it, like, easy. Wait, what? Oh, okay, that's just the wall being weird, trying to push me away. Which that is essentially, like if I'm out here, I think, so, like, here, I'm kind of falling, but, like, all the speed is just from the trying to get pushed away. That's essentially just getting multiplied, like, for these items. And normally that doesn't apply to Remy, but by wearing the items, you are able to do some shit. Okay, maybe I should have grabbed... Whoa. See? Bumped into the wall and didn't like it. Alright, I'm gonna give this a few more shots. Just for the sake of, like, demonstration and practice. Ooh. See, thing is, every time I get one of these, I'm like, okay, see, it's not even, like, close enough to fall back on. Like, you really have to get this up there. I'm only ever able to get, like, a little bit. Thing is, with TPM's ones, where he gets, like, the fucking 15 speed, it's, like, halfway clipped into the can. Or clipped into the strainer. Oh, by the way, Jim, it's been a little while since I've looked at my list of names for this trick, but I was thinking of maybe naming it, "Can I put my can in your strainer? Really? A no-brainer?" But obviously, it's a bit of a stretch. And it's also has no relation to Cruise Boost. But I like it. Come on. I'm glad this glitch is at least fascinating enough to maintain, I mean, it's always, speedrunning always maintains my attention, but hopefully the same of my lovely little crowd here. Three's a crowd. no-brainer slide. Perhaps. I was trying to make a musical reference there, but that works. There we go. Oh, I might get out of bounds here. I hold A, that also hold jump, that also tends to, like, send Remy up a little bit. Okay, yeah. There's a space behind this door. It doesn't, do shit. It's funny, because this trick was found for the possibility of, like, doing a much less influential but difficult skip here, and now it has, like, way larger influence on over here. I really ought to get, like, an emulator and, like, make save states and all that shit. Oops, I want this. By the way, if you're curious, the tools that I'm using now are actually just, like, the basic debug tools that are within the game. There are a few other, like, community-made mods that make this more legible and accessible, as well as adding some extra, utility and functions. So, like, these things up at the top, pre-heist, these are like the main missions, and then heist is like the mini games that come after, and then these are like various, so the switches are like, okay, on and off things. These would be like things in the level that are dynamic and like you activate. So like one of them is like a thread, which acts as like this checkpoint to a higher place. That you can climb back up to if you fell down or just want to come back later because you're collecting stuff. And then you also have like things that edit your position, apparently, although that's, I think, less well known and a bit harder to get at. And then there's things that like track your position more precisely, give you infinite jumps, bullshit like that. What was I doing? Oh, probably warping here. Okay. See, even just like walking off the edge of that, like you have so much room for jumps. It ends up making so much. So yeah, you do have to be very, like, particular about this. Oh, I never set up the, I'll just do it after this plate.
It's never easy, is it?
You're damn right, son. You really have to lean into, like, the back left notch. Okay. There we go. I'm very proud that I found that. Shit fucking pops off. Alright, let's actually set up our can and strainer thing now, because the shrimp are fucking abysmal. Just go the normal way.
Thanks for the tip.
Oh, wait. I actually don't know. Can this guy get stolen? That'd be hilarious. Probably can. Although, at that point, it does end up getting, losing its, like, its boundaries anyways, so it doesn't matter. You do need to go around and, like, blow these up. It's mainly just that there's, like, so much setup to this. Like, it does cut out a lot, but it's just the extra shit ends up being the problem. what I'll probably end up doing is, as I'm doing like attempts at this, yeah, see, sometimes it even just collides with yourself and that makes it despawn. It doesn't care what surface it touches. I'm going to end up showing another one of the oldest and favorite glitches of mine. Just 1 or 2 more shots. Oh. This is literally just supposed to be used for like stealth and avoiding damage from that lobster, by the way. Like, strainer is okay. Strainer is one of the least utilized items. Thank goodness there's a can right here too, cause like, thing is, so this thing always gives you like a bunch of sideways momentum, which is very good because of it, because that and like forward, like vertexes? No, not vectors of movement are very good for pressing into the corner of something, and it like it just works out that the wall that we need to clip through is right over there. Okay, I'll probably be okay with that. So, before I fuck with that, let's do some other can shit. Also, Remy is a car. I love this game. It just has too much charm, man. All the rat games have some charm in that way, I would say. Oh, wait. Fuck. Yeah, I kinda need to get the cans into a location where I can have the crabs rapidly pick them up and put them down. Also, kinda was on the can there as it was picking it up. So this is a similar idea. Kinda want the crab to be preferably facing you because you want the cans to collide as one is falling down. This is kinda closer to— whoopsie. I didn't mean to do that, hopefully it doesn't— okay. Well, that's starting to be a bit sus. Anytime I've ever gotten bored or sad, like when playing this game, I always just come here. This never ceases to amaze— oh! We just got like double bamboozled. Oh, the fucker even— oh. Actually, that's kinda sweet. It's like organizing. Trying. Anyway. I should have tried to pick that up. But we did do a can stack. So, that is only the first layer of possibilities with this trick, though. I'm going around the outside because this area is not part of the crab's range. So I love when they both go after it. They really just, fucking lose their mind. And their AI just kinda— there's a conniption fit every like second that I'm here. Alright, they're starting to make some can smacking noises. Need it to be like a little bit outside. Maybe I'm going a little too far. I'm not sure if Jammy has even seen this, now I think about it. Like, seeing this is like a rat of passage to me. This motherfucker. It's like easily one of the— ooh. Oh, he's schmoving a little bit. Come on. Go on! Tell them what you think. I probably lost everyone's attention. I'm sorry. Ah, man. That's a very weak example of it. He got caught by the corner. That's a shame. Oh. What a bastard. That, and I guess it's getting late. For some folk. Okay. Yeah, this could be interesting if he pushes into the other crab. It's not bounce around. It also makes him less likely to turn around or get stuck behind, I'm guessing. Fuck. Okay. There we go. So sometimes, since the second can isn't really considered, it just kind of ends up attaching to whatever the next object that it, or surface that it touches is. That isn't Remy, I guess. And thus, unlike the one that the crab is carrying, it does not end up having this intangibility sort of property. You can get up places like that. Whoa. You know what? I've already lost enough people's attention. I'm just gonna practice and do skip type shit. Okay, Ghost is still here at least. Sorry, I just am very conscious of that shit. There we go. It's also like a fun little puzzle trying to take them apart. But yeah. That, I'm kind of surprised we haven't gotten the worst of it yet. Because the can shit is pretty interesting, but there's some funny things that can happen with the crabs themselves. Oh, yo, it just got yanked and yeeted. Yeah, I actually want this front crab to be the carrier, because that other crab is preventing the can from clashing. How is Backfist, by the way? Oh, am I soft locked now? Okay, not exactly. Maybe I am. Okay. The crabs are a lot of pockets and slippery surfaces, so not very kind. The crab that held your they're going. And now we watch. Give him a push. Ooh. Ooh. Oh. Go ahead. You got this, buddy. You can make it. Shit. I don't think I've followed him into this corner before. Oh my god. He's zipping a little bit. Oh yeah. Every one of these fucking things succeeding is worth a clip. I should have thought to break this back. Let's wait till he... Okay, very fortunate. There we go. That should help him maybe clip more even. And what happens if I walk? Wait a second. This could be another OB setup. Guys, OB with crab? This is like highly difficult to control, just like where the crab ends up. Okay. I actually had like a bullshit, oh, I got pushed back out. I had a very like bullshit, out of bounds idea where I had this crab caught in the bottom left corner and was able to get him like, there's like the ceiling reaches higher, so there was like room to jump above, like where these cans are vibrating and everything now, and stand on the can and be able to get pushed out of bounds. Yeah, that might be as far as he's willing to go. But essentially, that same shit that's going on with the strainer and the cam, the same thing that's going on here. It's just much easier and more like likely with how like much the cans intersect each other, since there's such like similar types of collision. Unfortunately, even though like the thanks for the clip, buddy. Unfortunately, since like it's difficult to control like where the crab goes and like it doesn't necessarily impact Remy, there hasn't been a method to okay, here we go, to use this particular thing in runs anyway. You can at least look at the crab, I guess. Its beady little eyes going insane. I literally have just videos that's hours of this shit, by the way, on my PC. I really want to see this technology end up being able to be used with the strainer. Obviously, it's just hard to control at such high speeds. Oh, sure. Do whatever you wish with that, man. It's your call. Glad Jonas is a sick channel. Let me know if it gets featured, because I did think of like sending in shit to them and like getting stuff on like r/speedrun. I just was never like good at advertising, making people available, or making myself like information of it available and known. I think I don't know. We can watch from out here. Like eventually, you know what? Yeah, see, if you just like leave their area, they do put down the can. Or if you deload it, I might end up fucking with something there. Because I don't think... I can get a spoon. Oh wait, no I can't, because it's too far. The crab would deload. This is the kind of surface that I was talking about as far as the crabs, where they just kind of slips off and can't jump or anything. Breaking the bag did help a little bit. I'm gonna try to see him put down the can while he's still loaded, because I haven't seen that before. There it is. Vibe can though. Here, let's try to take this apart. It might still be able to recover everything that's in there. I do have to complete a decent portion of the missions now, though, to spawn the spoon. Okay, I did this. I'm guessing okay, yeah. Skinner's over there. Oh shit. It's collecting the star from beneath there. Whoa. Okay, that was risky. God damn it. Speaking of, how does the glitch work again? So essentially, like, when crabs pick up an item, they like very rapidly just like jut out an arm, and it has like big range, and the can comes to them, and the whole time, like, it's a very short period of time, but like the can kind of like just rapidly is moving through space and has collision. It's possible that as that is happening, like when they drop a can, it also maintains collision. And if the can collides with the can that it's picking up in a way where it stays attached to the other can and is partially clipped in, then the cans will try to vibrate, like create enough speed and, you know, friction with each other so that they detach. However, they kind of end up merging as one item, and the crab is holding the item, and the crab is obligated to hold the item that it steals. So both objects end up pushing against each other, and it creates a lot of momentum and energy that end up pushing the crab away. Like, it gets converted to the crab itself, since it all becomes like essentially one item, as far as the game is considered. Okay. Let's do door frame again. Oh, you're cool. Did you need me to repeat anything? I guess you did just go and send it. Fuck. That's cool. Yeah, we sent that to Asobo's fucking Twitter. I haven't said anything about it yet, unfortunately.
Well, we're here. Let's get to work. Boom, baby!
Okay, good work. Oh, I guess I did get that. Okay, cool. But yeah, you can start to see, I guess, some of the appeal here with just like how fast-paced everything is. Oh, did that actually collide? Okay, it was a little far to the edge there. Oh, right, I'm trying to get spoons, that's why I'm doing this. Yeah, for whatever reason... Okay. I mean, do you need to describe the glitch, really, for the submissions? I think they just kind of want funny shit. Oh, I guess so. Alright. When... just give me a minute. From the player. I guess that piece isn't important. Did you get the part where the crab went in a whole fucking circle, by the way? Because it like spun around and then progressively ended up getting pushed back into the hall there. I mean, it's all good stuff, but yeah. Such a wide surface. On each other. I'm gonna send it in 2 messages just in case Twitch cuts it off. By bouncing them off. However, the crab being in here. Ah, shit. Here, I need to copy, and I ended up typing more than is allowed by Twitch. Which I figured I would do. I will copy the other message soon enough. I have to get the rest of this. There you go. And then here's the first part. Jesus! Yeah, you might want to trim down some of that, but that is essentially how that goes. Okay, so the whole reason I did all of that shit,
Nobody said this would be easy.
as far as the missions, was just to go and get the spoon. To make it easier to deal with these fucks when I go to try to clip. Oh, wait, I should just have tried that. Well, I need the thing to be there, or, like, I need the, trigger of the books to be there anyways, but we're killing that. Oh, I guess that works too, huh? That baits him. Okay, so we can get this out. It's a rescue man. Oh, shit! He hasn't learned a damn thing. We might need to, like, stack 2 spoons on top of each other. Okay. I don't think anything happens if you collide, like, spoon and can. Because, like, the spoon has, like, no collision, so it can't really get, like, stuck inside the can. If it does, it just probably... it itself launches. Ratbation. Probe-ration? I don't know. Dude, what the fuck is going on, Shaco? It's been a fat minute. Although that's usually the case. That's admittedly also partially my fault, because I don't stream that often, but... man. Forgot how much the late night for me fucking... Dude, another... Oh. I got the joke that it was probation, but I was trying to put the rat in, like, where the Asian is. Probe-ration. You come to me at a very sweet time, because I just got my... well, I guess it's technically not my first apartment, but, like, first, like, real place where I can, like, live on my own, not, be in continual, like, torment or whatever the fuck. Like, literally, just earlier this week, this is me testing the internet, and the fact that you just kinda come by and just do that without really all that much, talk or reason or trouble. It's very, sweet. Very sweet of you. We're actually gonna kill this crab and see if we can get the spoon in here, and then maybe we can grab the can that way. Oh shit, here we go. Yeah, I've been kinda at that for a while, the last, like... I mean, the last couple years of my life have been very odd in general, because, you know, I tried college and a job, and it's just difficult to figure out what you need to do first and what you need to do most, I would say, and what will work out most for you in the long run. I obviously wished I could have streamed more during that time, but sometimes you just can't. Let's fucking go, dude! I'm so... Dude, I can't wait for them to make ROM hacks of this game and for me to fucking destroy them all. There we go. We did have to crack a few crabs, but we were able to recover all of the items. How about that? I was just doing one of the classic can stacking things. Shaco, I should mention, while you are here, in 2 days, on Saturday, actually, there is going to be a Break the Ratcord lot. Maybe you're aware of that. Maybe I'm an idiot. Hell, you might even be doing part of the commentary and I just didn't know. Your crab friend. Oh, I'm sorry. Oh, dude! You know, it'd be funny. We should do, like, one of those... Oh, dude, Ghost. What we should do is take that clip, and then... It's literally a greedy crab, so it works great. We do the... Money! 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 And then they launch. It's perfect, dude. Oh, no. Oh god, I have the dumbest and most brilliant ideas at the same time. You know absolutely nothing. I'm sorry. Shaco, are you at least familiar with the can stacking shit? The Break the Ratcord thing, though, is, Here. I will give you... Actually, I don't know if there's a link to the Discord, but, the Mar is gonna be hosting it. Let me just type in their Twitch. Oh, twatch.tv. And that is, okay, so Break the Ratcord is just like any other, like, Break the Record event. Bunch of, figureheads in the community. I think there's about, like, 12 or so, like, over a dozen people are coming together, do some commentary, a lot of runs, try to beat their PBs, and potentially even the world record. Yeah, Ghost here is actually a PSP runner, and he hadn't seen a lot of the game, and I figured this is a rat of passage. So, because they were asking for tricks to show, and I just wanted to practice. But I ended up doing this instead. There's actually like a strat now. It's not in use yet because it was very recently discovered and still kind of being toyed with. But we might actually be able to utilize that kind of technology for a skip.
Nobody said this would
And
be
I was
easy.
kind of like showing how that would function to Ghost.
Okay.
But definitely pop over to the Mar. It's going to be over 12 hours of straight Ratatouille gameplay of various categories from my understanding, as well as multiple games, both this and the PlayStation 3 and the PSP versions, both extremely different games, despite the same title, are going to have their own little showcases, and it seems like people from all, like, periods of history and time are involved. I don't know how exactly they ended up, like, arranging it or whatever. I hadn't been in the Discord for a decent period of time since I was, like, doing a lot of work to be able to get to this new location and everything. Excuse me. I did remember, like, using the rat dying emote and everything. Whoopsie. Okay, I wanted to do funny thing, but I'm bad. We'll just do the slightly less funny thing. I wanted to be able to do it without jumping. Actually, can you? Certainly. Yeah, there you go. How about that? Oh man, he still got it. He still got it. Didn't take that long to warm up. Oh shit! Yo, Shaco, you'll like this. Shaco soldier, more like shook by his shoulder. Oh man. Ah, okay, that was a little too low. There we go. Only the freshest of strats for you, my friend. Literally ones I just kind of blabbed in the last month and haven't even, like, revealed to most of the public.
Made it by a whisker.
Yeah, I know, I did kind of put a lot of weight on your shoulders, you could say. Oh. Fuck. Okay. So I'm gonna try and show you the thing.
Thanks for the tip.
There's been a bit of a resurgence in any percent a bunch recently. Thank you for saying that, man. I really ought to, I'm really hoping to, like, be able to stream consistently. It's just there's been so many, like, new factors in my life, like, since high school, and, like, both in terms of things to try and things to, like, get in check, I guess. I wasn't, I mean, I wasn't even able to, like, stream at, like, full capacity, like, at my house and everything, because there's just, like, so much shit with my parents and stuff, man. So, I don't know. I'll have to see. It'll be a very different and curious time. Anyways, so, we did a item despawn cancel, so now we just kind of have this available anywhere. We're gonna get it perpendicular to this wall to help us be able to put this can against it without it bounding off too much. And that's gonna do some funny things for us, hopefully. It's a very inconsistent... Whoa. I don't even know what this would do if it landed back on. Ah, fuck. Also... okay. It's not gonna let me put that down. I'm never gonna live that down.
Oh yeah.
Hold on. You saw that. Remy was just kind of inside the can. Can you just... I mean, it kind of moves the can around, so... Yeah, I think what just happened was that the can tried to get away from the wall, and then I walked into the can, and then it was like, no, fuck you, I'm going away. And I was like, no, I'm gonna chase you. I'm not sure how exactly, like, I get it to bounce off the wall, like, in a significant manner most of the time, though, because usually you just back up. Might have to clip that. I don't know if you can end up staying in contact with the can long enough to, like, have it push you out of bounds in some manner. That was very strange. Oh, maybe it's, like, one of the walls more like this. I bet some things would be more or less forgiving than others. I don't know. Anyways, let's get back to this one, because this will be even weirder.
Great.
We can manage it.
Oh yeah.
I also like how the sounds are kind of stored. Just not playing because of picking up the can or looking at a different location. Okay, so the edges of this are curved, and well, they have also like a flat, the handles here. And you can like get the can to be kind of laying on those, or even there have been a few clips where where people have been able to sit it even higher up on this, and it's kind of like already poking inside of this. What I'm going to try to do is pick this up in a manner where, so when you pick it up, Remy pulls the strainer back. We need these handles to still be beneath and be able to catch the can on its way down, and hopefully the can is partially clipping the strainer when that happens. If so, okay, so there it just kind of bounced off. So it did collide, but not enough so. Like I said, very inconsistent and stuff, but much worth your time.
Great.
Let's try this side, is kind of sticking out a little more. This is the evolution we needed years ago.
Oh yeah.
That's only just now coming to light. Also, sorry if I'm quiet. It's late and being in an apartment and everything. Okay. Oh, well. So the can's a little too far to be able to make anything happen. We do at least get to see this funny shit. You fucking teacups ride, bro. Or something. Except you can fucking wallop the the other people. Anyway, it's it's the second time they finally put a new hat in the game, and it actually is cool looking.
Oh yeah.
Remy's excited for it. Maybe we'll get more than a hat in the next TF2 update. Who knows? Oh well. I have to throw that out there. Right.
Great.
I'm gonna give this a handful of more shots. Otherwise, I might just dig up other footage or some shit. Come on. You still in school, bro? I just realized. Because I remember you typically needing to leave for school, I think. God damn it.
Great.
I don't
Oh
even
yeah.
know. Oh. Okay, so very good to know that the can... Okay. That actually just revealed so much to me about this. You actually want the can a little more forward-facing, or like on the front, like closer to you, so that when you pick it up, the can ends up like further, closer towards the middle. Anyways, oh my god. I should have not... Oh. I mean, it's close enough to, showing what that could do. Let's, maybe run it back, though. Yeah, I turned on the speed values to hopefully help. Okay. Give it another go. So we know it needs to be a little further front. So like diagonal drops. Damn it. This thing has so much fucking potential and no one's messing with it. To be fair, there were other skips that came around.
Great.
Thanks for the aid, by the way. Just
Oh yeah.
glad I'm getting you invested in this game, too. In a way, anyway. Come on now.
Great.
Maybe I do still need to kind of press... Okay, this angle is very bad. The reason I'm trying to keep it perpendicular is because, like, you don't want the can to end up bouncing too far back. And you also don't want... Like, the can is more likely to land on this TLDR. That might have actually been flipped inside. Maybe it doesn't matter so much if it's tilted. Because there have been a few clips where people get it where the can looks flat. Okay, let's try this side. Ghost, did you end up having like a clip of this earlier on? Sometimes it just gives you no speed. Ooh. I appreciate you grabbing that, Shaco. I was looking... There's actually... TPM has a clip where he gets the speed all the way at 15. Which, kinda just fucking flickers the screen. And sends you through the doors of hell and back. God damn it. Oh, I need to take damage for this one too. This'll work. Alright, I'm gonna end up scrolling through my stream soon enough here.
Great.
I think. I always say that. Nah. Whoopsie. Okay, here we go. So from a standstill, you can see it's trying to push me left while we're stationary. And that's because in the same way that the crab cans try to push against each other, that's what's going on with the strainer and the can. It's just a lot more difficult due to the shaping and also like the speed at which like the things are putting down. you can't like force the can like completely inside the strainer. You can't grab 2 of every item and beat the living crap out of every single one of them, or anything like that. But so now this this gives Remy a fucking movement vector in the opposite direction of which side the can is on, which also ends up combining and applying with whatever direction you are walking with this. So, if all goes well, it's trying to keep me out of here, looks like. No, get in there. Yes! And then we need to be careful rounding this corner. And there you go. We are fucking through to Gusto's office. Yeah. Very, very good shit. Now, the thing I want to toy with is figuring out a way to ride this up this wall and like hit that early. But even at minimum, like, this could tie our current strat, and then you can just like bring this over and do the classic. You know. But if there was a way to... Thing is, like, this wall was already thin. I don't know, maybe going in the corner it could climb because, like, this wall is fatter. Right? That might be the thing to do. Unless... No, it's probably the closest corner. Is it the fattest, though? Because there is also... like these corners. I don't think this lines up to be exactly with the other... See, because to go upwards with this, you need to have a surface where you're not able to go either of the directions that you are going, so you can't be sliding left or right or forward. So essentially it needs to be a corner, and it needs to be one where it's like fat enough where you won't clip through it with your current speed. I think that's how we get up there early. Yeah. Oh wait, will this make me invincible too? Oh, right. There is that, funny. Wait a sec, could I just like... Yeah, you might be able to make clips of the clip. I don't know how that works. I just realized, like, maybe you can honestly just, like, carry this, this up here somehow? No, that was good where it was. Or with... Oh my god. This is the dumbest idea. Could that be a thing? Bruh. Yeah, and then just try to place it down up there somehow. Yeah, it doesn't let me grab it from here. You okay? Shit. Yeah, I feel like the corner thing would be more. Anyway, what do you think, Ghost? Do you want to see a run, or do you want me to mess with this more? So at this point, I feel equally invested in both. Maybe even more so this. I really ought to get save states for this too. Maybe a run? I know you were saying, Hundo. That'd be kinda hard to pick back up again. But I can certainly try. Kinda want... Maybe I can do Ruffles. Oh wait, I can just get the trick here. I don't have to reset the whole room. Maybe we need to reset the room now. Alright. Where did it all go? Maybe it fucking despawned. I don't see it. Yeah, that's just what happens now, I guess. I think it might have been. It very well might have been fucking abducted, taken to another realm. Usually you can at least try to trace it back. I thought maybe it got stuck up there. Right here. You can get to show off the other skip. There we go. What the hell? Fucking crunch -ma. Not in there. Obliterated. Exodia. Oh yeah, there he is. He's not seeming all too happy from all the shit I just did to his place. Oh right, can't you like get Omega high here? Never mind. What the hell? Unless it's just like invisible over here now. Right. Yo, Mar, we've been up to some very naughty things tonight. Oops. It was supposed to be a practice stream, but now it's a fucking strat hunting stream. It's always like that for the Epic Nest clan though. You'll want to play and then you just find strats. I think I have to go grab the stuff. I was actually toying just now I was toying with the, Wait a second, it might be out here. A little help here? Okay. I feel like if anything, it would have likely fallen into there. Which is a shame. But I was toying with the... I told you it was worth investigating, guys. Oh! Fuck, I'm dumb. I guess that's where it ended up.
I think I've got this height
I
thing.
do not have this thing under control, no problem. Where's the strainer then? I guess that fell and respawned, but the can stayed. I knew it got launched like really high. I didn't think it would get launched super far. I didn't even think it left that room, dude. This is my favorite game in Rat. Dude, is this? Dude, I can definitely get this can back. You watch me, I'm getting the can back. I just realized, I might be soft locked on that side anyway. Like, I guess not truly soft locked, but kept from doing anything. Alright, so there's another can over here. That is what you normally get to do this.
Back to work.
Alright. Hopefully this will give me... I need to like drop this and not... I feel like
Couldn't be
maybe
simple,
if I'm
could it?
closer to the edge of this can, like, Remy can start dipping down, and I might be able to get up. Let's just try at this. Fuck. Oh, I can just press forward here and not die. Big benefit. Sorry, I just have too much pity. Yeah, okay. We're gonna try leaving. Oh, okay. That's not a soft lock at all. Alright. Now we have to do this backwards.
Oh yeah.
All this for a loaf of bread? Essentially. Oh, right. I'm dumb. I'm very dumb.
Yeah.
Here we go. There we go. Now I get him.
Take that.
And we'll do that again for the sea urchin. Oopsie. By the way, Ghost, what I'm doing there is just kind of like standing at the opposite side of the crab and trying to keep up with it so that it will, the other stuff. Oh, wait. I do need the spoon. Damn it. Yep. The strainer finally made its way back home. So we do at least have confirmation on that. Alright, let's get this thing back as well. since it may actually be helpful for getting the can. The thing with cans is that they don't let you pick it up off the ground very much, or like in an elevation that's above the ground. So like standing on top of other cans, strainers, standing on my balls. Well, that's not that much of an elevation, if I'm honest. Any elevation you would get would be lost instantly. I just thought about the fucking scene in Tangled where he says, like a grape. And oh my god. It sure is putting a strain on me, you little... Man, I've rubbed off on you way more than you expected. That's how gay we are. We rub off on each other a lot. Straining my hand. A little bit. Do need to watch out. I did end up getting carpal tunnel from this fucking game, so it's a good thing to know. Well, actually, it wasn't this game. It was probably more likely lifting shit. Stratton? It was a very forceful and admirable attempt, Mar. I appreciate it. Just give me one moment, guys. I want to take a few notes of our dumb shit. Can I put my can in your strainer? Yeah, I still really need to figure out, Strat. There's too many ones that just, like, flow into each other too good, man. That's one of them. Yeah, working on trying to... Oh. Wait, no. We can just go around. Yeah, we don't need to worry about that. Oh, right. I was trying to recover this. Trying to think of, like, a name for these strats is very shitty. For the strainer one, because there aren't that many jokes. Let's fucking go, food! Ah, wait. We have to get past the urchin. Okay, fine. It's still worth oh wait, no, we don't need the bomb. Oh yeah. What was that? I'm not sure I got to catch all of Jammy's stream. I caught like the majority of it, but I'm afraid I may have missed out on some critical moments by the sounds of it. So thanks again everyone for hopping in. Really makes me feel welcomed, both in my new home and in the one I always know I can come back to, the Rat Gang. Alright. Ooh, ouchies. Anyway, that'll get that. Now we can set up again. So, okay. Since you're just coming back, or just popping in for the first time, Mar, what I'm realizing is that... So I was thinking before about how we can push this strainer shit, and obviously the best thing to do would be to be able to climb and like reach some portion of this bookshelf, right? I was just earlier like trying to toy with maybe like getting one of the things here, but you know, the real thing would be being able to climb a wall. but it wasn't clear to me, or I hadn't thought through how you would do that, because typically when you are going into a wall so far, we've just like clipped through, or just like not really gone very far. And it has to do with both your speed and the thickness of the wall. You need to be like going fast enough to like have push to go up, and you also have to oh shit. Sorry, I just had to stop and appreciate the Mars solid play there. That's getting screenshotted, and I'm gonna sell it online. Not at all related to current events. Learn to play. Go figure. Anyways, you need it to be a corner because you need there to be, like, there's two vectors. There's the one that's either pushing left and right, and then you have the one that's going forward, because otherwise you can end up being pushed in either direction. Or actually maybe no, because the right vector is going to turn you, so it has to be like that, realistically. I mean, you can, I don't know, maybe that's worth considering and trying soon enough. But hopefully, we don't even have to get that high. I'm realizing that this space might be an issue, might end up getting pushed out to over here. But hopefully, either in that corner or something over here, we can ride against the wall high enough to the point that we can either like jump out or end up landing in a space in here. And you could very easily just like turn after you clip through this side. Hopefully it doesn't end up sending me back through the wall. That's what we're here to find out. Instead of practicing, which this is more interesting anyway. I want that to be a little more front-facing. I'm so glad I figured that out. That was like pure coincidence. Let's see. This work? Oh. Well, I always think I have something when I first get up, because like you're hardly moving at all. Ah, yeah, fair enough, Shaco. I did just drop a lot of shit on you. Do take care of yourself, and thanks again for stopping by. You deserve both good messages and massages. Haha. But yeah, take it easy, unwind. You know, I've seen chats pop off like that in other streams, but the fact that it was happening right here, I didn't, I didn't register what that was at first. Fuck. I have to send you a picture of my penis now? You're my sugar daddy or something? Jeez. Well, you caught me tearing up and making an ass of myself, so I think message well received, Shaco. Love you too, man. Oh, too. Thank you. Thanks everyone, really? Fuck. I'm sorry, I just really didn't anticipate that, and I don't fully register, I guess, what I've done or what people think of me. A lot of shit I've done, you know, I feel like it can go unnoticed, just within upgrading and all that kind of shit. I'm gonna really have to work on those emotes and shit then soon enough, huh? Yeah. I have old sticky notes of emote ideas and everything. So I hope I can make those gift subs worthwhile someday. It may not be this month, but I think this may finally be the year. Woo! That's what my heart did, seeing that the little jump. Also, hello, Korotos. Gorotos. That sounds like an Amogus. Just trying to do some very finicky and fucky things with this game. You know Amogus. What are my thoughts on Pokimane and the ninja situation? So if I'm honest, one, I haven't been on Twitch very much. Chris Curtola. Dude, that... Oh, fuck. I remember that name. What the hell? Oh, you must be one of the bands of bros. Sugared Tiger is Banco. I thought perhaps. Oh man. I even get trolled tonight. How wonderful. It's everything an epic stream could be. Was fat. Bruh. For whatever reason, I keep thinking of, Chris... There's like that little short kid named Christian or whatever. Holy shit, I don't even know all the names that are popping in here. The bottom of Twitch. I mean, you're right. But also, I'm getting fucking raided, bro. Motherfucker. Oh, no, I didn't mean it like that. I was thinking of... Dude, I'm sorry. The last name is eluding me. But I'm sure if I saw you, I would know who the fuck you are. You kinda just caught me at a very strange time, because some fucker just dropped 6 subs. Oh man, where's your subs at, idiot? Also, I got a nice hat. So, I don't know, man. Anything... I don't know what you could offer that, would ever be more valuable than any of that. Height's a good trait, though. I will concur with that. Fuck. This is no troll? Oh, I'm sorry. Right, so, Pokimane. I think, just like most of us, she should have moved to Chatterbait like ages ago. That's where she'd increase her revenue and viewership, very substantially, I think. Honestly, I don't know what the ninja part of that is, but I suppose he can join too if they want to do some couple BS. That'd be pretty funny. Didn't Ninja, like, say the N-word or some BS as well? Like, didn't he get cancelled for some reason? I feel like there was a bunch of videos being like, oh man, Ninja's dead, or something idiotic not too long ago. But he still seems to be around, so... Bruh, he got the highlight. I will say, this has probably been the highlight of the... I'm actually just vibing at, I just moved into an apartment, my bros. And I'm testing out the internet here. Ah, shit. What's Ghost sending me? Is this the controversy? Okay, it's just the crab going woo. I'm sure... Well, these fellas have been around, I think most of them, since the beginning. Like 2018. Yeah, that was the year I graduated, so that would make sense. Come on. I'm trying to get this to get on here so that we can go fast. There we go. There we go, now we're going fast. Come on, climb, Remy, climb! Do it! Ah! You vibing at least. I need him to get higher. Come on! Okay, fine, we'll try the other corner. Ooh! No! Yo, he got around it. No, don't do it again! Okay, here we go. This might be something. Maybe. Come on. Very good at this and go pro. I don't know, man. Maybe. You've been acting kinda sus lately. Okay, I am getting over that. I'm trying to work on my... Aw, no. I dropped my combo, dude. I'm never gonna make it to Evo if I'm doing that. That was a pretty epic string, but... I don't know, guys. I just don't think that will cut it. Probably be drowning in pools. SMH, I can't believe I can't just make a living off of Ratatouille. This is idiotic. I quit. Anyways, that's very disappointing that I did not get very much height out of either of those corners. Here, you know what, Sugar Tiger, let me give you something. There you go. I think you'll appreciate it. Oh shit. The rubber rat in my hair. Wait, did I distribute... Dude, I can't even tell anymore who's who. Yeah, the rubber rat is in my, fucking diabetes kit. I meant to actually text you, like, a while ago. I realized my phone just kinda, like, hid your contact. It was, like, really low in my, like, message list and shit. And also, I don't think I, like, added a name to the contact, so it was just, like, the number. But I know you asked, like, forever ago why I cut, like, face cam. It was primarily just, like, a performance, thing. Like, my PC is just extremely bad, and also most of the USB ports don't work on it. I did kind of start thinking that, like, the, it was kind of detrimental to, the stream. Like, it would eat up part of the loadout and take away some of the, focus from the game. But honestly, after tonight, I'm kind of seeing... I mean, I don't really think it's that big of a deal. I do want to bring it back because I think people seem to like my expressiveness a lot. It's just troublesome to deal with, oddly enough. Particularly with, oh, do a little shimmy. Just back it up. Wait, what's the song? It's like, isn't there a part of the song that's like, shake that ass, bitch, and let me see what you got. Just shake that rat, bitch. You know what? That works. I was trying to think of another line from the song, but that works. Shake that rat, bruh. Good lord. This has been an eventful evening. Need to get a drink of water real quick. Yeah, bro. Besides all the fucking memes, I do sincerely hope that life is treating you well. I ought to sit down and have an actual text with you sometime. I just kinda didn't fucking talk to anybody for like several months. Because me and my bro were just doing nothing but apartment searching.
Now we have one.
And now we have one. How one? So he had moved in all the way from Georgia. And it was just this whole thing, man. Maybe you probably don't care, but that's my sob story. Shut up and show feet.
Show us.
I'll have to dig out my other. You know what? I'll do it. I'll do it for the fans. Give me a minute and I'll set up a face cam. I have one floating around in the apartment somewhere. Okay, I am back, but I gotta set up and position a few things. Shit. Alright, that'll do. Let me just set this on top of my monitor, and I have to go into OBS. Hopefully it's worth it, and hopefully it doesn't fucking kill my stream. That is that one. Vertically and horizontally. Here, let's actually use... We'll add a new, thing. Yeah. Oh, there he is! No! No! It's too horrible! Take it away! Oh man. Yeah, seeing myself and my mannerisms, I can see why some numbskulls like that. Yeah, we haven't been using this. Let's just, like, fucking... just who cares, bruh? Oh, wait. Here, idea. Maybe. Never mind. This'll do. No one's gonna... Oh, shit. Yeah, high encoding. Oopsie. Maybe... See, that's the thing. My PC just kinda shits the book. Shits the book. Shits the bed. Advanced settings. Wait, there's anti-flicker. Oh, who cares? Turn that off. Maybe that will lower it. It's probably, yeah, it's... that's a bit better. Funny. Anyway. Oh, there. This needs to be up a little more, believe it or not. Maybe I'm taller. Maybe I'm just, or I'm sitting lower. Or, I don't know. I apparently don't know how 3D space works despite running a platformer game. Oh. Actually, let's just put it at the top of the, if it will let me. Come on. Oh, I know what to do. We have a shortcut here. It's not letting me, like, click and drag things like it normally would. Ayy, smart. There we go. No one needs to see the first couple of splits anyway. Am I right, guys? Am I right, guys? Alright. Let's see how my FPS on this goes. Load in the game. Yep. Now we're at 30. Guys, we'll be able to do it now. We can... Oh shit. God, FPS is such a joke on this game. Alright. Oh yeah, you can see what I'm doing now. Oops. Better not masturbate. Okay. I think that might be it for that. That kinda killed my viewership and everything. I'll have to toy with that. I have another face cam that doesn't eat up all of my CPU, but it's kinda terrible in its own right. And also broke. Now I can safely eat popcorn. Okay. Yeah, that was only 40 frames per second at 8 plus. Alright. I say... we do a run. Yeah. Really disappointing. It's like you can only have one or the other. I do use it in like some of my more like casual like talking streams. Usually it's like me opening Pokemon cards, but those don't happen often. Like even though my streams themselves are already very infrequent. But fuck, I had man, such a... I'm gonna have to get on the Eternal Night grind as well. Oh well. Hopefully... Look, one step at a time. Hopefully I'll be able to catch... Oh, fuck. Need to get rid of that. Okay. Imagine this is a marathon. I guess so. Oh, fuck. Dude, I caught my phone. That was wild. Alright.
Okay, okay.
Well, I guess... Yeah, if you're playing the game, it's a lot different than commentating. I've done both at the same time. A handful of times, but... It's a little difficult for this game because so much happens within a short period of time, and you don't have the opportunity to explain it all. You're honestly better off just being like, oh look, here's a cool thing.
Thanks for the tip.
A lot of the time, and then just explain the, best and worst of it. Or the most notable moments, I mean.
Okay, okay.
Tutorial's kind of a fairly straightforward segment, just seeing the core mechanics the game has to offer. I forgot the core mechanics joke because it's Apple cores.
Thank you.
Unfortunately, like, there is actually like an out of bounds to get straight to the end of the level, but this level has a shit ton of like linearity and flags. I'm just doing the cup thing because I have a lot more time to save elsewhere. And also marathon. There we go. Doing a quick death orb here, which is especially fast with the loads being removed.
Okay, okay.
Just boost forward. Even like these apple cores, you can like, it's obvious what order you would collect them in, but they only spawn in like little groups as opposed to all at once. So you don't even get the opportunity to do anything wild with that. Oh, I don't know where my first splits actually are. Also, I should stop running on that. It's really not worth it.
Not bad, little.
Oh yeah.
Fuck the polls, dude. I see why people are saying that, besides presidential memes.
Okay, okay.
This is supposed to be a stealth section, but we have plenty of health to just be able to kinda ignore it. Just trying to, like, tilt your body enough to, get most of the stuff you need done, or collected, in an orderly fashion, without straying too
Thanks for
far.
the tip.
A lot of the movement in the game kind of comes down to remaining grounded, because sprinting is obviously the fastest, but with sprinting you're not able to, like, walk up surfaces that are as tall, and basically you just trip over a lot of stuff. So you're very prone to even just like little divots in the ground. But you can very like quickly change between being in sprint and not being in sprint. So you can end up kind of just walking over little ledges that are in your way and then switching to sprint immediately after. Makes some very interesting and tight sections at top level. And, I mean, it's still very accessible because you can always just like jump or not sprint or whatever for relatively minor time loss on the individual level, but it adds up over time. Probably like half a second to a second every time you do it. This is sort of more of a transitional level. And trying to catch up with the rest of his family. This game was developed alongside the film, so a lot of it does kind of share a direct counterpart with that, but other parts seem completely out of left field. That's likely because they had to go with, oh, nice, usually that slide jostles you, but since the game had to develop alongside of it, it's probably likely that the game just had other like plot points or scenes that ended up going unused, or just like ideas just end up to like fill out the time, as well as like a bit of different characterization for Remy. Like he spends a lot more time with his family and like doing like thievery type things, and they have like we see some characters go through quite the demise. Also, I'm probably fucked on my splits.
Okay, okay.
Even the menuing gets to be quick since the loads are so minimal. Dude, you back? Didn't. Oh, okay, I thought for a second maybe I skipped that text box. What the fuck you up to? Actually, I don't have any room to talk. It's also 1 AM. Oh shit. Haven't missed that in ages. Oracle of ages. I need to work at not falling off of that pipe, because that's apparently a thing that's fast. But also very tricky to do. Oh nice, got the bonk cancel with that going on the way down. This is actually one of my favorite ILs because there's a lot of collision and like inner working parts.
Oh yeah.
Like a new player would be tripping all over the place and getting kind of like bonks on everything. But this is not a new player. Probably gonna end up having to go back and like watch the other parts of the stream just to catch some of those things I was saying I wanted to write down. Oh well. No biggie. Now for the slide levels, I think, yeah, PSP I know at least has like a few sliding sections. I think Jan said they weren't all that great. They're one of the more well-remembered sections. I don't know about regarded, because this tended to be where a lot of people would have trouble or get fucked up, because the speed cap is like non-existent on these, and just the general speed and pointless gameplay is a lot different. Holy hell, that's a big distance on the end there. Watch the dismount, or watch the dismount, holy shit. Also, I'm just not splitting, I'm an idiot. I honestly just don't know where all my splits are. Okay, so this is the level where things get real. Both in terms of, like, casual stuff, because you actually, like, have full-on levels now. Fuck. That was a little early. And the gameplay. Okay, second try isn't terrible. Getting this is hard. And also terrible. It's like you need to be like, partially clipping in the trash can like you're about to fall. There we go.
Thanks for the tip.
There goes the bone. So usually, it's probably better to just not bounce it, but I like to try and do it for a bit of swag. If you're particularly fast, you can end up like getting a good dog cycle, but I don't know what that looks like. God damn it. I usually end up getting caught here once or twice. Looks like twice. Possibly 3 times. I kinda wish the dog would just up and go away. Also, the bone is very difficult to pick up because it has a lopsided collision.
Easy as pie.
Have to wait for this fucker. What the dog doing?
Wait it.
Very annoying fucker. Okay, there we go. Now we're back to smooth gameplay. Considering it's my first, like, run back, this is not at all terrible. You can't expect PBs every time. Okay, well, I was supposed to slide off to the right.
That's done.
Oh well. Okay, so I was trying to adapt there by not hugging the right entirely, but because... So you need to be like 3/4, it looks like, for that
Nobody
next
said this would
one.
be easy.
A little late there, actually. And we need to just take damage. There we go. Unfortunately, unlike the other skip, like the bone thing, this is kind of non-negotiable that we need to do it. There you go. I was only slightly off those other couple of times, so
Who's the rat? I'm the rat.
I'm cool with that. Oh, shit. I definitely weaved too far to the left there. This is actually another strat I found. There we go. The edge of that... The edge of that, step is like curved enough that if Remy hits it while sliding, it will actually continue sliding. If you are, you know... Jesus, it's giving me the hardest fucking things, and this is on easy mode. And I'm mad, but whatever. Now, rope pulling minigame is a little less self-explanatory. It's kind of like this, you got this power meter here, and you try to get it as close to the top and then as close to the center of those two green bars as possible. Excellent is typically the highest rank, and I think it's like you get it's like 5 of those or something fill the bar up. But there is actually a perfect rope pool, which is extremely rare and like nearly frame perfect. It's not actually frame perfect, but it might as well be with the speed that the bar moves at, and that will just completely fill the meter in one go. He's just trying to like open down the door so that they could like leave the restaurant or something. Or maybe, no, it's just the bucket to be able to get the coin or something. Oh wait, that I think you can just run down. So yeah. You can kind of see, whoops, cut those a little too tight. You can kind of see what I mean, oops, as far as like minimalizing, or is it, no, minimizing the airtime. Oh here, I'll do a swag strat. You can spin across that and retain your previous speed before it like gets sticky and like stops you. Remy needs to finish the animation. I think it's technically a little slower or something, but it's hard to say because like, why is the timer not playing? I don't know.
Thank you.
That's weird. I mean, it has the load remover thing, but I don't think I stopped it. Oh well. I don't know how I would fix that, honestly. Just a quick jump to slow me down, just in case. It did look like I might have just been able to get away with, like, sliding in place, because, like, when you shimmy there, it's possible to, like, shimmy too far and fly off. I'm trying to hold R the whole time so I don't, like, lose out on any potential speed. But also, you gotta, like, catch various shit. Very glad that the fucking trolls from my school were some of the people to get the subs, but it looked like there are plenty of other deserving members. I like those guys, by the way. Like, I'm not saying that in an entirely negative light. I just kind of wish sometimes that they had more to say. There we go.
Come on, Ren.
Just kind of a little bit of a hub world there. It's a little weird because, like, it acts like a hub world, but most of the worlds are, like, closed off. Actually, I guess PSP has that too, huh? It has the world map thing. Ah, fuck. I forgot to get in my, awesome slippery jump. Alright, let's try from this side. Looks like you do have to get, like, the extra jump, and maybe that's less worth it. Just get stuck under that sink after, like, climbing up around a little bit there. You can death warp there. Have to jump off of the spigot though, so it's kind of tight. At least in terms of, like, where you place your first jump. But that's also one of the oldest strats, and also clearly still in use. Not the best of luck here. I may end up, yeah. Easy difficulty has not been giving me good luck. You would think that with it being on easy, it would give you easier and faster inputs, but it does not. These cooking minigames are actually some of the first things that were implemented in the game, judging by the fact that on the disc they're the oldest files on record. But clearly, even though a lot of other games, licensed games, were doing it at the time, I think the platformer route is, with a few mini-games sprinkled in between, is a lot better than a giant minigame collection all the way through.
Food is most
Probably
definitely
should
good.
wait until I land to press thing there.
Okay.
Actually, you can go the whole game without doing Umbrella. I don't think that's worth it though, just to skip the text box. Here you're actually just supposed to like fall down and then do another linguine cooking game. God damn it. That's a terrible thing to happen because I need all my health for an upcoming skip. So I'll just end up needing to
Oh yeah.
take a death. Or actually, I can do, there's a backup. It's just less fun by a good margin. I could have Skinner pick me up, but... but you can just jump out of most of the, things where it tries to push you off, including that.
Got it handled.
Actually, now it will be faster to just take damage and die. So I will do that. So you can just kind of jump and catch the edge of the, Fuck. I want to do this as a cool strat. Ah, oh well. Sometimes you can clip beneath the table. Oh god, I got so scared of the urchin there, that was awful. It is kind of just right up there, huh? There we go. You're kidding me. I released square for a little bit there and was not able to grab. Okay. Good scream. But funny, I guess. Because the thing that hurts is bad and all that, or whatever. See why you were that. Alright. Let's just try the backup then. I think that'll do it. Yeah. So that gets you just inside the barrier for this cutscene trigger. The thing I was gonna do would have involved jumping over the area of the, like, top of the door. Yo, perfect rope pull! There it is! Just fucking popping out another one of those. First day back. There's only about maybe a little less than a dozen of those on record probably now, and over half of them are done by me, I think. Kind of lucky. It used to be just me, might have been one other person, but I think by now there's probably 3 or 4 people in the ring for those. This is just pretty straightforward. You have to get these button presses in quick timing, otherwise they, like, peek their head out and you can't proceed. And we got another one of these. Essentially, it is kind of an auto-scroller, but the position and, like, the, how the pace is dictated is kind of more like, I kind of like to think they're a Mach speed section, but maybe that's in, like, they're, like, the game isn't pressing you forward, like, by just making Remy run, but you are forced to run because of, you know, the hitbox wall behind you. These, if you have any questions, by the way, are a decent time to ask. The one following this does have a fun, character moment that I like to point out, but other than that, pretty good. Oh, and then there's this. This is one of my favorite slides. Mainly just because I think it's the only one with a skip discovered by me. Even though we have, like, out of bounds on all the slides and all that, it's not influential in the slightest, oddly enough. Because, like, you need to, like, get back in bounds to be able to, like, finish the level pretty much, and the tops of the slides, like the pipes and everything, it's just like, it's already faster to travel inside. Fuck. These things, they catch you. They really fucking disrupt your flow. It's one of the cooler Like it's such a like a deep dip in the pipes to perhaps one of the, if not the deepest. So it's definitely one of the more intense sections among slides. Yes. There is one more slide after this. I find that it's maybe a little more challenging than I want it to be. This is kind of like high speed, but without being extremely troublesome. Hardest tricks and the level. Honestly, a lot of it is in Deserted Kitchen, funny enough, which is the final level. I feel like that level has a lot of nuance to it, and it's probably fitting that that's the only level that you end up playing in any percent. This is no... fuck. What an asshole. I probably had... yeah, I used to go behind those boxes to be able to do that. You're gonna get to see the other two out of bounds here real quick. There we go. And that just takes you up and over, right to where you need to go.
Oh, yeah.
Alright. Oopsie. Yeah, you can take it, whatever. And then have him... fuck you.
Got it handled, Maestro.
I was just annoyed that it went out. I would say that first level, the City of Lights, with the whole cat skip and the bone, and then like launching up to the rooftop early, that's all very difficult. Market might be the easiest. It's also fairly unremarkable, I think, in terms of general gameplay. Oh shit, I guess you need to jump that down. Yeah, here we go. Also, the backwards out of bounds. There weren't really any backwards out of bounds at the time. Also, a completely different route than normally do there, but it just kind of flowed, so I did it. There we go. Whoopsie. Okay. There's a way to just fall. I thought you had to be holding square, but you don't. Here we're just kind of like knocking down items. Ah, I landed on it, but I didn't get that cutscene. It's possible to get warped by the muffin. I don't exactly understand it. It's a much more nebulous time save. Also not very well understood. But yeah, I would say the City of Lights is certainly the hardest. Deserted Kitchen has, or I mean, the first kitchen level on Little Chef, that has, if you do the linguine skip that I do, it can be harder. It's one of the hardest tricks in the run, but most people don't, even though it was discovered first. I'll do a bit of trolling, since this is like the only point in the run that's actually like downtime. It's you have to wait for Gran here to get to the next location. I don't think it matters that she's like not on screen during this. I always liked to kind of tease like how be able to show off more tricks. There was a thing where we were messing with like the flags in the like debug menu, and that would really fuck with her speed and where she was going, because like the game didn't know exactly where to send or put her. But there isn't really any way to replicate that in game, and at least that we know of, and there isn't anything concrete in terms of what leads to what, if we were even to have such a discovery. I need to stop, actually, I don't know. I think that since the hitbox is tall, it might be good to just space out the jumps there, but sprinting is so fast. There is actually a new type of minigame here that pops up with these switches. You kinda just have to like match the top. And you can kinda like preemptively do a few things, or like quickly like hit and then pop over. Like just everything about this game moves at a pace that is very like comfortable and leaves you in control, but if you are very knowledgeable about what you're doing, it can be very brisk and showy, just for the sake of that. God damn it. I was wanting another perfect, just for the sake of them. Yeah, realistically you're best off just trying to aim for greats and excellence. I'm kind of being a bit hasty here. There you go. You can see like just how low of a threshold you actually need for excellent. Yeah, most people do reset in City of Lights. I'm trying to think what other hard skips there are. Spider Skip was very hard, but that is an older strat that unfortunately got removed when Cat Skip was brought about. Door Frame Perfect, which is a very difficult jump off the top of the door you saw earlier. Oh fuck, I lost all my speed on that trip. Doesn't normally happen. Also, you might want to watch Granny here in the background. She goes through a lot during this segment. To say the least. Besides her over-aggressive tone, or approach, I guess is more the right word.
Oh yeah.
Alright. Now it's Slide of Your Lifetime. This is kind of like the penultimate challenge. Actually, you know what? This level is very difficult, because there's a jump coming up here that requires you to like maintain yeah, you also need to like worry about oscillating your speed so that you end up having enough control, but you need high speed to be able to land on this next sector while also being a very thin platform, so hopefully... Yeah, okay, so problem there is that I jutted, I jutted way too far to the left after I landed, thinking I was going to need to correct for Remy veering right, but he didn't. That's a thing. Sometimes whenever you run over a little ledge that isn't purely slope, while on a slide, it will make Remy run and it will cut your speed back down. Yeah, That's actually the last of the Grandpa 2, so fucking kill her. She's just gone. Oh fuck. Dude! No way I made that. Being able to cut that much speed and like literally like just half off of there. That was... I thought I was dead for sure. It's probably faster to double jump those. There are still plenty of times where jumping is fast. See, I like stop, like if the distance or height is, like, jumping is fast on the way up, but not on the way down, essentially. Yo, I fucking got fucking got that. A slip, and I got, oh, shit. Couldn't see. Let's try this, linguini shoulder shit. Damn it. It's very difficult, mainly just because of the camera. And the tightness of the jump. Okay. Might as well just get this now, so I don't have to worry about it. That's what most people do, but... also, these just have a very long range, so... There we go, that's door frame perfect. Obviously, this run isn't going to be able to be validated. I don't even know that it's that great. Okay, that's... I've never seen the shrimp go that far. Oops, normally I grab that. Oh, I think he brings that one shrimp over. And this should be here.
Whew. I made it.
And then that just sets me up for getting this set up. See, just everything like flows together. Like even though it's a bunch of like more, like I guess mild skips or whatever sometimes, it ends up... Okay, I walk that just to make sure. Sometimes the explosion will happen, but the death animation doesn't finish.
Great.
Paperclip time. That was bad. I'm just not lined up very well. Okay. Oh, I thought that was it, dude. Speaking of death by an inch, I wanted to practice this more. I haven't actually finished like any runs with this yet, so... man. Yeah. You can feel like I'm getting... I think I'm just jumping maybe a little too early. Okay, actually, yeah, distance is more important than the height. You get more height than you do distance off of that anyway. Does that make sense? Oh my fucking god. That's soul crushing. Okay. Basically, I was just trying to jump around and you can hit the cutscene trigger for that book. But I panicked and mashed. You can always just delay your jumps to give yourself more, like, room. but I didn't. Yeah, it's literally distance. It's not that hard. So is my input setup rather than like positioning setup. There we go. And then this is my favorite clip. And now the final little task. You can argue this is also downtime as well, because all of the like intense platforming is basically over. There is another chase scene after this, but that's largely easy, or at least it's a lot more straightforward than most of the stuff that you do elsewhere. In any percent, this is a very stressful portion because this sector has a very very high RNG here. And you can see just how long it takes for the rats to select stuff. Which is a little ironic considering... Oh, fuck off. Considering, like, they're trying to make a deadline to have the food ready and, like, it's a later thing, like... Yeah, the sync clip is just too fucking clean. It doesn't look like it, but that surface also is actually paper thin. That was like the first clip in Ratatouille, and eventually I led to understanding the things that would mean more out of bounds and everything. Like, if it wasn't for that slippery surface, you would just be able to go in. 38. You know what? That's very good considering everything. There were a couple minutes lost, so that makes sense. Oh, oops. I'm being stupid. Trying to skip ahead in the splits, since I don't know where they are. I don't even like this split program, but it's what the, oops, I'm dumb. It's what the load remover is on. Yo! Yeah, those, that cake DDR is there, like, each input is there long enough to be able to, be hit multiple times. And it's possible to have it still kind of like lingering over the top. The only real thing with this is, I mean, there's a lot of collisions. Like these, particularly these soups are very wide. Placing them there just to get over the little. I need to remember to try and get running jumps more than I do late jumps. I think those are significantly faster, but yeah, like that, you have to do a zigzag, and that is time. There are a good handful of, like, tough little, like, single jumps and stuff you can cut out, like, with those, like, weird, like, gelatin plates or whatever. You can jump on the handles of them, like diagonally, and save yourself a jump that way, as opposed to, like, since it's wider towards the center. Yeah, there are runs, I think, a few minutes faster than that even. I forget if sub 35 happened, or whatever. But yeah, it was a decent go through for a first run. Always try to aim for around like 38 or whatever when I come back nowadays. I did get a few 36s the previous time. I really need to like buckle down on those, just like couple of skips. But I mean, obviously it was just like a few, like there was deaths and also paperclip I misinterpreted. So I'm gonna want to highlight this stream just to make sure I know that, and also just all the fun things that were happening. Probably gonna end up keep going a little bit. I don't really have all that much that I'm concerned about. Oops. So this popcorn still got the kernels in it. Here, you know what? I'll go back to a glitch showcase or skip showcase. Alright. Let's see. And just general fun things about the game. So, as you were noticing, most things in that just have collision almost inexplicably, and it's all like very accurate to how it looks for the most part in this dynamic. The PC version does kind of make things a bit more like blocky or rounded out so that like it's more consistent overall, and Remy can actually like properly stand on it and shit. Or at least like it's more like it's more consistent within itself. There's less like strange scenarios, I guess. It's not that drastic. I do find it to be noticeable. Like, I think, for example, like I think part of the bars on one of these is like has a bit of an invisible URL now. Yeah.
Okay.
Like these are just like inexplicably wider. And I don't really think there's any good reason for that. Because you can, you know, you could just go onto the slide and it would be fine. In fact, like look, it's literally just these ones that are closer together. Like these ones out here on the side that are wider. Good stuff. Oh yeah, there's the fact that you kind of jump a little higher coming off the slide. Or, whatever. That's not a PC thing. Oh, right. Also, if you're slow enough on a sloped surface, you can kind of just jump off it, which is also why bomb hover works. It's because you end up getting like just standing, essentially. Like you're not sliding very fast. The top of this is curved. If I'm very good, I can end up crossing this. The reason FPS affects it is because you get like kind of like more frames and interaction with the top of this sauce bottle. It's kind of like, so it looks flat, but kind of think of it like, say there's like a gumdrop on top or whatever, comes to almost a little bit of a hill or a point. That's kind of more like the thing that you're getting. You want to try to like, and then you like, by holding speed up, like sprint, that maintains the slide property. not quite. If I spaced my jump out, I would have been able to do that. But yeah, depending on when you maintain the slide, you get like a different angle and elevation and shit. I think you were talking about, this might be console exclusive, or at least it's way easier on there because the collision is less it's less blocky. You can jump in here and then turn right and then get pushed down beneath this wall. And then get out of bounds. As like Remy's still airborne and it's looking to like place him, like it alters too fast. It's like Pizza Hut. But on PC, this gap is a lot shorter. So you got that. I'm trying to think what else there is that's cool. Oh, there was gonna be something. Oh, I was gonna show you that. The slide glide. I mean, it's the most available and consistent. I mean, you can see that, like, even though I'm off of the surface here, like, the thing is, most other sliding surfaces are just, like, very fringe or, like, not available. Or, like, downsloped or like slippery sliding surfaces like that are typically just restricted to the slide levels. I'm trying to think. I feel like there's something in tutorial, maybe. Names always get me mixed up a little bit. Try this one.
Hey,
Yeah, perfect.
Back to
Alright.
work. Great.
Oh wait, I don't even need this. So there was a thing, at least on PlayStation, where after you trip, okay, it looks like there's a tumble here. I don't know if that's a thing. Yeah. See, it kind of like just sends you... Oh shit, yeah, okay, there it was. I'm getting like a... See, I got a slightly higher jump coming off of this. I don't know if that's, I think that's retaining slide properties to some extent. Wait, can you just, Okay, so you can do it that way too, I guess. And this lets you get over here without the ball. Which normally only spawns, I think, after. Yeah. I don't know. The old thing with this was very, very, very weird. You can see them like get into like that launch state or whatever. Maybe that's console exclusive. There needs to be more testing on that, frankly. There's, like, other stuff that's positioned differently, namely just one of the rat traps and city lights, and also I think, like, the way collision ends up getting handled, but that is both an FPS thing and a, like, console versus PC port design thing, I think. Like, they're still the same game at their core, pretty much, but it's kind of weird. The PC and console boards were shared for a very long time, but I think they separated them maybe a year and a half ago now. I think you might just be able to also, like, do one of these, perhaps.
Oh yeah.
Oh, yeah. He's hyped for it. Where it be? Oh, is it not as close here? Oh. People probably did it here. And then... and we can get up top there, huh? Is that what's going on? Sorry, I'm kinda just like tooling at this point.
Great.
Wait, no, those are the same height. Whatever. Okay. There are different, obviously, like, levels of height gain you can get from this, depending on how good your timing is as well. Looked like I was able to get close, but not entirely over. Fuck. Okay. I'm trying to think where else there might be, like, slide stuff. I feel like maybe there's some bullshit out of bounds thing, but could be wrong. Let me show you a bit of some more item juggling. I think this is it. Yeah, here we go.
Okay,
Alright.
okay.
So, I have a ball. I have a can. Cannonball. Yeah. Just a fucking dumb placement beneath the spawn. Now, let's see if you can, if I can do the classic follow-up. God damn it. There we go. So, you don't even, like, go up here normally. I mean, you watched one of my runs. There's a lot of, like, just odd little paths in this, area. Like Mabel's house that just go kind of, ignored or unused. They seem, it's kind of like the type of area that they would use for, like, collectibles or, you know, like something big in that sense, but they didn't. So no fall damage from all the way up there if you are good with your jumps. Oh, surely you can get up there early. From here. Yeah, for sure. Or, alternatively, there's this fishing pole. It's a little weird, because, like, you'd think I guess maybe they don't expect you to space out your jumps. Like if you just kinda like... Nah, maybe if you, oh shit. Or whatever. I can roll this off and still be able to respawn the ball. Maybe they just wanted a few miscellaneous items. Yeah, you can still survive that. So, I guess, nah, you need the, they figured you need the ball either way to get over here, so, you know, it'll be fine. Well, I don't know if it's snowing for you over there, Ghost, but it's, with it still being January, let me do something that hopefully will be in season. And I've got to think of how to do this again. Okay, here we go. Boom. Whoops. Jump. Trying to kick the ball in there. A little bit. Love seeing it leave the ground a bit. Oh, you know what? There is a pretty big difference in the PC version. I always forget about this because it's been so fucking long. It's sad. But I've forgotten. The ball on the console versions is actually the Pixar ball. For whatever reason, it's sort of a more generic radioactive beach ball for this version. Oh, I'm just kind of moving around the balls. Don't worry, just playing with them. Nothing too wild yet. Not going, you know, all the way. Anyway, let's see. Oh, is there... Dude, there's fucking fishnet back here to toy with? Dude, sign me up. What? This is what I mean, dude. Look at all this. I guess it is supposed to be like a little cluttered clusterfuck, but I actually don't know that I've ever messed with that before. Oh, shit. Excuse me. It works, I think, thematically, with it being, you know, both like the clustered house and also like tutorial levels and shit. These houses are actually the same that end up getting washed away and used in the rat colony house, by the way. Ah, fuck. Which one of these? Okay. So I pushed this a little too far, huh? Okay. I'm just doing some funky shit. Don't you worry. It'll be beautiful once again in the end. Did a little trolling. That might be a little far right. It's breaking my heart, man. Couldn't have thought that it couldn't if they tried. If it tried. Yeah, let's go. Snowman gang. I don't remember there being nearly this much space between them, but you know what? It works plenty well enough. Sniff the balls. I don't see why not. It's just rubber. You? Maybe it being slightly moved. No? Yeah, these normally don't like move spawn or anything. It's grand though. There's just so much to this. Fuck. It's like every time. Oh, oops. Well, I guess this ball's done for. See, I don't see this one actually doesn't like move from like jutting into it. There's only 2 sectors in the game that have multiple walls too, so very weird. I'm not sure if one's slightly bigger than the other. That does tend to happen when you have a pair of walls. Otherwise, no big issues there. What else can I show off? I know what I'll show off. I wanted to come here anyway.
Thank you.
I don't think there's any... I want... Oh wait, no.
Hey.
Oops. Thanks, man. I do appreciate your enthusiasm. I don't think I've seen the beach balls that far apart, like you said, or like I said, but we do have footage of them laying around. Nonetheless, I do appreciate it. I figure I might as well show you what used to be the thing before cat skip. This is also one of the earliest skips done. Take this over here. Oops. And you leave this little diamond. And there you go. And that skips this whole loop here, essentially. So doing cat skip was kind of like the next generation version of that.
Thanks for the tip.
There was a thing for the longest time that was like, or not the longest time, but for several months, I want to say, or a few months, someone was toying with this edge. It's actually slightly curved, so if you ram the umbrella at it, like Remy kind of tucks his legs under, you can go at it in very like specific angles and heights and whatever, and you could end up getting pushed up the side. Let me see if I can do that any justice. Excuse me. Yeah, no. But there's a few amazing recordings of that, and you could end up hitting that barely. Like the fact that they very much spaced this shit out just to tease you. Okay, so this sector. So this is another example of console being less persistent in blocking the player with that kind of stuff. Oh, this is rotating, that's why it's not. Okay. I wonder, probably not useful. Anyways. You're supposed to go around on top of these, which, by the way, spinning. Wouldn't you say? Never mind. In any event, you're looking at me like, bro, it's dumb. More. Okay, so you can just kind of like bring the umbrella down onto like one of the first few of those, but actually even better than that is doing this. platform jumps now. And that puts you up here. Really. Typically what you do is you run over here, you knock this down, and then you run this all the way up. Yeah, I guess that would be the more obvious joke. Well played, well played. Probably hits better. I was making that weird Tom and Jerry meme. But you would run this all the way over here. And the ball is like, maybe, I don't know, because speed values are kind of weird with other objects. Let's see if it shows. Probably shows 0. Yeah, because it's checking Remy's speed values, and the ball is the thing with the speed, oddly enough. So, doesn't check that. But I think it's slightly slower, because like this, you can just like do this continually, but the burst thing on that is very much momentary. So, what you can do is progressively get these spiders kind of like, oof. As you can tell, there's high risk, high reward involved here. Oh shit, you can actually land this on the little ledge here. Let me try to do that actually. I always like doing that.
Oh yeah.
There you go. And then you can jump to that and then do that. Awesome. Anyways. Okay. That's a little bit more than I needed to do it. Then you can jump outside of their range, so they kind of still end up being in the same little cluster, and then have them try to aggro you, and have that pocket on the side to be able to sprint around. You can also end up doing it like for the other side or whatever, depending on where they're positioned, but that was the best way to do it. Also, I think wait. Yeah, okay. Oh, I do have to clean those spiders off real quick. I was gonna say, you can probably do, snowman here, but it would be very hard. This would be the only other location, I believe. These little kicks up the slope. I hope that'd be dope. Yeah, this is a bit tedious. I do still have some pretty big zingers. So don't worry. Just want to give this a shot. See. Alright, sorry. Took a bit of focus, I guess. Yo, wait, will this squash them? Alright, now we're doing some real science. I assume this maintains its hitbox. Hard to tell. I didn't hear a squash. Yeah, I think it's still there. Yeah, the spider is still there. See? There it is. I love how the extremes that they go to. Wait, can I just... Okay, well, I would have been able to make one be over here, but I don't think that's happening anymore. It's kind of just dipped into an alley there. Hey man, that was a great first one, that's for fucking sure. Both for you and me, friend. Oh jeez. I was gonna... Let me show you one other thing if I could. Fuck. Yeah, I guess this is no man's land. Alright. Whatever. I was just gonna show... Oh wait, I can do it now. I think, did dying reset it? Oh no, okay. I was just mistaken for which ball it was. Yeah, you can kinda just boost over to here, or hell, even if you're down here, you can just double jump off of it, and that skips going around. Doing like a little pinball thing with the exploders.
Who's the rat? I'm the rat.
And then from there it's fairly straightforward. But for a final thing, let's check out the dream world. Oh, are you kidding? Alright, fine. I'll reload this. Dream worlds are certainly one of the most well-known and beloved parts of Rat. But this is the only one with a skip. So, you run through, got all of this crazy, creative and well-themed platforming. It's like dynamic and has a particular genre of food, or however you'd want to call it. Well, this level actually also loops and has, it's cute, like just like little, almost like, I don't know, accessory of fruit. Oh, with her fruit coming out. Yeah. Surrounding and protecting the end over there. Just giant invisible walls, right? Well, thankfully, as I was pointing out for the rest of the game, everything has collision. But even just being up here, we can't reach all the way down there. Have to get a bit more creative, although I do really like climbing these breadsticks. I just love all the hidden shit here, I'm sorry. What? Is that a skip? That might be a skip. Yeah, you do skip a few, platforms down there. Look. These. Sweet. Oh. Yeah, the collision on some of them is pretty funky because of how partially they're angled. It's a little questionable how high they wanted to get you to get, because you know it's only it is extra late jumps. Will this kill me? Okay, did not. Anyways, similar with Linguini's shoulder, the angling on the sleeve has like some random little collisions and shit, but it also has a bunch of invisible walls. So, largely useless, with one exception. I have to re-enter though. Right. Let's do it for real now. Fuck. This may take a few tries. Wait, can you recover from this? Not really.
Back to work.
I think I did it from here. Did I really do it from here? That's too far. God damn it. Yeah, I think I'm better off from the third one. I find it more consistent.
Food is good. Food is most definitely good.
It's very tricky because the collisions on here are invisible and not exactly easy to map. Herb notice. Herb. Herb. Fuck. Really, man? Okay, I'm just dumb. Deathwood. I said it was more consistent. I lied. So there's a tiny thing at the top there, and you can jump off of that to catch this, which is a ledge on the other side of the invisible wall. And here we go.
Oh, yeah.
Oh yeah. So it's quite literally a less than 10-second level when done right. One of the fastest levels in the game, it's a side one. Anyway, I think that gives you a good breadth of intrigue and wonders that lay in plain, well, not plain sight, but lay out a tray you feast on the rat Ahsoka. I hope to be able to help unearth equally awesome, if not more so, finds for you with PSP, because being with this game has been a real blessing of a journey. Probably it for stream, I don't know. I knew you were leaving, at least, so I should probably go to bed, as much fun as I'm having. But I can still fuck around. It's basically how I'm feeling.
Thank you.
Oh yeah, crabs. There's another thing I can do with them. Yeah, crab zipping is always great. I mean, I did kinda know that it would happen, but you never know exactly how. Okay. It's up here, I think. Yeah, let's go. Speaking
Thanks
of,
for the tip.
let me just put a little, umbrella in your drink. Take an easy rest. Alrighty. GG.